Alright, I guess it's that time again where I hit go live and just know exactly what to say or do. Start off here. Uh, yeah, this is definitely not content, so if you somehow manage to find this and you're looking for content, this is not what you should be watching. If you are, however, looking for random ramblings into the void, you're in the right place. So we are gonna be playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Uh, I finally, after many years of hearing about it, have downloaded OpenRCT2 to try. Um, I haven't really done too much with it. Uh, kind of messed around a little bit on Forest Frontiers, which is kind of traditionally all I ever did. I played the game anyways. Was just kind of play on that map. I did some of the other scenarios, but I would usually like free builds in Forest Frontiers. So I've just been kind of messing around a little bit in OpenRCT2. I don't even think I actually played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 when it came out. Uh, I kind of just played the first one, and then I think eventually off at some point. But it's one of my favorite games, so pretty happy to have a version of it that has some new stuff added. I haven't added any mods or anything. This is kind of just like the base installation. So, kind of my plan with this is to just kind of go through and well, I guess I should probably start the game, huh? I can go through rambling while the game is like loading up here. Loads up pretty fast. Go figure. Uh, Game that's over 2 decades old, loading quickly. It's always good. Um, so yeah, kind of. This is kind of like wondering what a good way to approach the game might be. That would be kind of fun. Um, I've never actually done all the different scenarios before. I think the most I ever did was like these first few beginner ones, and I never played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 again. So like I never even beat the first Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I've like never touched any of these scenarios either. So I thought it would be kind of interesting to just kind of go through each scenario one by one, and maybe try to just do the objectives to start with, and then assuming that the objectives are met, then once we have a part that's met the objective, then maybe we spend some time doing some like custom like architecture and stuff, which is something I've been kind of fascinated by in this game. Is just trying to make stuff that looks kind of cool and aesthetically pleasing. It's something I've never really been very good at, but I don't know. It seems like kind of a fun little hobby to mess around with. For whatever reason, this game like scratches like a Lego itch almost. It feels like a very diverse and flexible kind of sandboxy Lego set you can play around with, and with all the crap that is going on in the modern world, it is kind of nice to just have something to kind of hyperfixate on instead of everything else that's been happening. So, anyways, it says here you can see I've done Forest Frontiers. I've played through this scenario probably like 3 or 4 times already over the course of like a week or two, I think. Just like messing around and like doing different builds, even just doing basic stuff like elevating rides using supports and like trying out different queue systems, like just seeing like what a good flow for setting up a queue line would be. Messing around with like some custom entrances and exits, stuff like that. Um, so yeah, anyways, that's what this stream is going to be all about. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. It might be pretty short. Maybe it goes a little bit longer. I don't know. I guess we'll start this off, and yeah, I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to do commentary while doing this. There's certain games where I uh, I can give commentary very freely and openly, and then there's other games where I tend to like hyper fixate on the game so much that I can't really talk while doing it. Although somehow I feel as though like this game, because it's not really like stressful. like there's no time limit per se. Like sure, the scenario objective technically is a time limit, but it doesn't really like doesn't quite hit the same as like a lot of other games. So maybe I'll be able to like talk while doing stuff in this one. But anyways, I guess we can get started here because I can probably just as easily begin rambling as we're in a scenario here. And I just have to say, Forest Frontiers, every time I boot this up, no matter what year it is that I come back to this game, it's always just like so freaking nostalgic. The nostalgia, like there's just something about this absolutely silent park and this like open canvas that is very soothing. Very nice. It's like a childhood mind palace that is just like preserved through the ages where you can just mess around and do whatever you want. Anyways, we're doing the classic opening. Who doesn't do this? We're gonna build the merry-go-round. Pretty sure even the tutorial tells you to build a merry-go-round. But we're gonna try and make it kind of cool. Um, I've kind of experimented a little bit with doing some like custom architecture with what the baseline OpenRCT2 lets you do. And actually, to be honest, what I'm going to be doing now is probably just like a recreation of a few test builds I've already done on this. Uh, but I guess we'll see how it turns out. I guess we can build this here. I'm going to do a wraparound queue, I think. A couple of elevation levels on the merry-go-round. Uh, I've kind of experimented a little bit with like a few different ways you could go about setting up a queue. Some of them you can do very efficiently by like wrapping underneath the supports, but in this case, I'm going to actually opt to kind of just wrap it around the support, even though it takes up some extra space. I always have a tough time deciding, or like I don't know, I have a tough time making things look good in this game because there's a part of my brain that's like, but it's like less spatially efficient to like make things look good. But I think I don't know, I'm kind of trying to prioritize making things nice recently over anything else. Uh, how do we exactly want to do this? I guess like this is fine. I think good. We'll go with this dirt path. Traditionally, back in the day in Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, I always used to use the dirt paths as an exit, which was kind of just a habit I think I picked up from a friend who played the game who also had that habit, and it kind of just like stuck with me. But lately I've been just using this. It's kind of like a more solid dirt path, and also I'm being kind of a fan of this. I don't know what you would call it. This support for paths. I guess you only have four options right now. I don't know if the base game ends up giving you more options to play with on different scenarios. But I guess part of me streaming this is also going to be like a holding myself accountable to like not just playing Forest Frontiers on repeat forever. Which is like something I tend to do. So I think we could have this could have gone down a little bit sooner. Fix that after. Anyway, so kind of my plan with this is to we're gonna make the perk look nice like after we're done this scenario because I have a tendency to spend so much time on making stuff look nice that I actually end up like failing the objective. So that's kind of what I think we're gonna do. But we'll make it look nice after, and also since it is a stream, if anyone does end up showing up, it could be kind of fun to like get ideas from chat too on like what we want to do to like make it look nice. Because obviously I've got my my go tos or whatever that I like doing. The heck? Oh, it's from the other side. Uh, you go forward without building. Oh no, don't do that. There, and then I think we want to go down. Yeah, get rid of those. Oops. Yeah. Okay, cool. Turn this on. We'll get the classic music. Hey, where's the music? Did I turn the music off or something? Back really quick. Huh? Wait, that's so weird. Why is there no music? Uh, that's strange. Is that like glitched? The sound is not muted, but there's no music coming out of the merry-go-round. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. Should I restart really quick? Maybe I'll restart it really quick. Just save this as the Forest Frontiers Stream 1, I guess. Let me just try. I think it's bugged. Let me try building another one really quick. I'll revert the save, but that's so weird. I don't get it. Oh, wait, what the heck? There's a certain threshold on the master volume apparently where the music will stop playing. Oh no. Oh no. We're being serenaded with the wonderful sound of two merry-go-rounds. Okay, let's go ahead and just there we go. 'Cause you have to have this music constantly playing the entire time while you play Forest Frontiers. Otherwise, it's not Forest Frontiers. Alright, I'm gonna do the classic black no entry sign here. Here we go. No one enters the exit path. uh, okay, cool. So we have that. Um, I guess I can try and recreate what I was building in a few other kind of like build test attempts that I was doing. Although first one thing I'll do, I don't know who else does this. I'm sure everyone has their own like weird quirks that they do. But I always do like a one bench, one bin setup. Kind of like this. Uh, bench bin, bench bin, bench. So double garbage cans there. Park entrance fee is too high. No, I want to keep it at $10. It's funny, when I was a kid, I would always like lower the park value or whatever because I would be like scared of the notifications and be like, oh no, the game is telling me I'm doing it wrong, but I want to aggressively keep the price high. uh, we'll just build into it. So here we'll do a swinging ship here. Also elevated by 2. And I guess I'll see if I can figure out what queue system we want for this. The interesting thing with the ship is you only actually get 3 slots to place these. I think what we want to do is something like this. Oh, whoops. There we go. We want it to be a pretty long line for the swinging ship because it's pretty popular. Sorry, I'm counting the number of tiles in my head right now. So we're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is kind of long for the swinging ship. I think I might want to make that a bit shorter. Can I make that shorter? I'm not even sure. I guess we could go like... Oh, that might be too short actually. 4, 5... I think this is exactly what we did last time. 3, 4, 5, 8. 10? I guess 10 is okay. Oh, here, we can do 11. 11 is pretty good, I think. For swinging ship. I don't know if it's actually good. I'm sure there's like optimization metrics that RCT gods know, but I tend to go with like 11 is okay for... I think it's okay for swinging ship. Also, I wanted to set this down. This is something I didn't really used to do, but I'll set this to like 5, I guess. Just to get a little bit more throughput on the merry-go-round. And also, we'll set this down to 7. This... Remember in RCT 1, this used to be called a swinging ship, and now it's called a pirate ship. I noticed they have like different names for some of the rides in RCT 2. But I might refer to some stuff as it was referred to back in the first one. Yeah, but first, that reminds me, we need to fix our research. If we could get shops and stalls and roller coasters. Okay. Build this path now. I don't think we can go down there. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's a friggin' dog going berserk outside. Wait, oh wait, I think I know what I did wrong. We need to go this way. I think. No, this doesn't work either. I thought there was a good way to do this that I had set up. Unless, oh, you know what it is? I think I'm supposed to put the exit 1 over. And that allows you to make it like pretty tight. Can we fix this? Or we're just gonna move the exit there. I think that should help us. No, that still doesn't work. What am I doing wrong here? I had a nice way set up to do this to where it would like come out right through the bottom. Yeah, this is not right at all. I think I messed something up with the entry queue. Oh, you know what it is, I think? Here, I gotta... We're losing a lot of time to this path, but okay. Dude, I really wish that dog would stop. Yes, entrance fee is too high. That's fine. I think it's supposed to go like this, actually. Four, five, 6, 11. I don't know what I'm doing, actually, to be honest with you. That's at 11. It's gonna be 12 if I put down another one, but... Oh, wait a second, can we... Can't even see what I'm doing here. I had a certain way of doing this, and I can't replicate it now. This mini game of queuing. I think this is supposed to just be able to, like, go down. I think this is, like, not done right. Maybe this is supposed to just, like... I don't know. You guys can see I get very hung up on things like this in this game. I tend to use save states quite a bit to sort this stuff out so that it doesn't take too much time. I think it's supposed to be 3, to be honest. I think it's 1, 2, and then I think it's supposed to go like... Maybe it's 2 down, 3 flat, and then like this. Or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There, I think that's how it's supposed to be. And then I think that lets you... do... Wait, now I think you need the... I think now we put the thing... the exit in this spot here. And then I think you can... Hey, we got the information kiosk, that's nice. 1, 2... This is not right. Oh, wait a second, does this... No, that's also not right. Oh my god, this is taking forever. um... This is why this is definitely not content. I don't think there's a... I think it has to be where it is now. Here. Oh, it doesn't work. I wonder if what I'm trying to do... I wonder if if the ship was raised higher on a different version of this. And that there was actually like more runway, and that it's not working in this case because it's up too high. I think that might be it, possibly. Yeah, you can't build anything here. That's so weird. I think this is too low to the ground or something, or maybe I tried a different configuration before. Yeah, this is not working. How the heck did... I might go load the other save I had to like figure out how I did this exactly. Because this is actually just wasting so much like real time, not even scenario time. Okay, I'm gonna load up a save file and look at this because I can't. Oh, we'll reload the save that we had here. How the heck did I do this? One. This is a spoiler for what I'm planning to do with the merry-go-round. Um, is this the config I'm looking for? It is. I think this is it, or at least this is the hyper concise version. But then there's another version that I did. I think maybe it was in like the 4th build. Not it. You guys can see all my random building attempts that I've been doing. Was it this? Might have been this, I'm not sure. And the swinging ship looks so nice. All this stuff on it, but I don't know. This version is like, it's just loops around one time and then it goes down and then it's like good to go. How the heck did I... This is only raised by 2, I think. This is using like a hidden entrance. Yeah, it is. I'm really not understanding why this is being so problematic. Well, how the hell is this one used then? Let me see here. See-through rides and see-through scenery. How the heck does this one work then? It just magically works somehow. Oh wait, I see. Oh, I get what I did wrong, I think. You have to go out 2 first. Oh, I see. I'm so... It's like that. It's really that simple. Yeah, I'm just really stupid. Let's we'll go back to what we were doing, I guess. Somehow I don't know why, but the stream one is in the autosave folder. Don't know why. Anyways, this is clearly a highly engaging way to start off a roller coaster tycoon stream session. Just you know, finagling with entrances. This is fantastic. Literally the most engaging and fun part of the entire game. Definitely not like building roller coasters or anything. Let's see if I can get this to work without further complication. I already messed it up. It's supposed to be 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And for this friggin' pathway, we want 1, 2, 3. Actually, even this is not quite what I want. I think it needs to be 1 longer. I would like to keep that support intact. Okay, cool. We got it. The minigame has been solved through use of cheating in a prior save file because I'm too incompetent to replicate this from memory somehow. Okay, something like this is good. Alright, nice. There we go. Nice and concise queue line. We can charge like $1 for this. I don't know if you can charge more, but I guess $1 is fine. So we're gonna drop the swings down to 7 for throughput. Yeah, we can just leave it default color scheme for now, I suppose. Hey, wait, my no entry sign disappeared. Build 2 of them anyways. There we go. Yippee! We did it. We accomplished the insanely difficult task of building 2 rides. I got rid of my garbage cans too. Garbage cans to place my garbage stream in. Okay. So we are gonna build a riveting single pathway design here. Then next up, we're gonna just get a. I guess we can get a roller coaster next, and then I guess we can do some stabbing now. Are people going on this? Yeah, they're gonna start puking. Of course, because the reason people get on swinging ships is so they can spread puke all over the park. Okay. Let's build a roller coaster, I guess. I'm just gonna stick with default ones for now. Although maybe afterwards we can build a custom one at some point. I would kind of like this to align with the other supports that we have up. And one thing that I've been wanting to really do as well is to build like a custom onboarding station for a roller coaster, which is I've done a lot of experimenting with like building ride stations and stuff, but I haven't actually built a custom station for a roller coaster yet, so that would be kind of nice to try out. I think we need more land. Let me just check here. Yeah, we're gonna need like at least a little bit, it looks like. I don't know, we can just buy a little bit, I guess. Cut down the trees. A friend that introduced me to this game, their mom always used to like tell them to stop cutting down the trees. Said they were like a lumberjack maniac or something. Deforestation. Okay, so there's good. I guess this is blocked by the pirate ship, so we want to do right here looks good, and then we'll raise it up by 2. Yeah. So I think with this as well, I think the queue configuration you can do is like this, and I think that works too. It's a little bit weird with the roller coaster because the tracks are kind of in the way a little bit. But we'll try. I'm gonna emphasize the word try here because clearly we like struggled for like 10 minutes with the swinging ship. Um, I think this is this good? No, it's completely not. Yeah, there we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. Should be okay. Oh no, wait, not it. I guess 12 is kind of fine. Is there a way I did this where I had slightly more space? I think I might have previously done something like this. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. No, the entrance fee is fine. Don't worry about it, bro. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 14. Okay, 14 is a little excessive. I think 13 is fine. So we do like that, and then see if we can get our exit working here. Well, I might actually need to be able to see the thing. Here we go. Actually, is this how this is supposed to go? I don't even know. I don't think so. I think the exit is supposed to go through that way. Oh boy. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. It's supposed to wrap up here. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There it is. That's the one. That's the play. And then that lets you do this. If I can back to see what I'm doing again. No, not there, please. Yes, there we go. Wait, this is still scuffed. How is it still scuffed? Oh, I know. I know what I did, I think. I think we're gonna fail the scenario if I take too much longer. Um, Here, let me fix this. Needs to go down earlier so that this line is open for the exit pathway to go down. I think we can actually You can sort of emulate the way we just did it here, I think. Possibly. Oh no, we can't because the coaster's in the way. Oh, wait a second, can we... Yeah. So it has to go this way. That's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 9, 10, 11, 12. Guess we can't go up there. Oh wait, can we go one more over? I think we can. I want it to be like aligned with the station, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess we can do... Can we do 14? Is this scuffed again? No, it's not. We have this here. Okay. Wait, why does this look like it's not connected to anything? Guess it is. Okay, well, we can do 14. That's fine. Like that. Okay. And then... Man, I hate that you have to... You always have to, like, have rides visible. Do this stuff, it seems. Oh, we can't even go that way. We have to dip down right away. Seems so. I guess that's fine, though. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. Does everything align? Actually aligns pretty well. One clear row at the back here. Which, I don't know, maybe we can do something with it later. I haven't really considered it. But I do kind of want to, like, decorate the base roller coaster somehow. So maybe we can, like, put some sort of, like, a decorative wall along this empty row that is not occupied by any queue lines at the back or something. Okay. Anyways, I need to, like, open this thing because we're actually going to lose this scenario because I took too long. We're spending forever on doing pointless OCD things. Okay, and also we need an exit sign. Or no entry sign, rather. There we go. Okay, good. Your entry fee is too high. No, your entry fee is too high. You ever think about that? Okay. So I've also been experimenting with kind of a information kiosk setup hub type thing that I might try to recreate here. It is mostly based around having a piece of land raised up by 2. You need a little bit of space around. I think it needs to be here-ish. What we need is... I'm just worried a little bit about the edge of the park here. Actually, I might change my setup a little bit for this. Include one more. So it would actually need to be like this. That seems fine. Although I might need to push it one out, I think, because it's going to be kind of close. Yeah, it looks kind of bad here like this. So I wonder, do I need to make any more rides? I think one more roller coaster should be able to clear us through through the scenario, and then we can kind of just free build from there. It'd be like this, maybe? No, it need to be like... Okay, that looks like kind of hot garbage, to be honest. We'll do like this. Just planning out like this spatial distance. Normally, I had this set up to where the information kiosk is going to rest on this hill here, and there was just kind of like 4 ramps leading up to it, but for this time around, I want to just make a little path that encapsulates it completely as well. So it's going to be a little bit fatter at the center. Burning through a lot of my cash to this, but hopefully it will end up looking kind of nice. I had a pretty decent looking attempt one of the first times that I did this. Yeah, okay, we'll do something like this. Kind of right along the edge of the park border, but that's okay. I don't know if I'm gonna want all of this empty space. Kind of a lot of space, actually. But I guess this is kind of alright. Actually, looking at it now, I wonder if we could, you could actually build a slide here, technically, inside of this if you wanted to. Kind of a lot of space. Just by adding this little walkway around. Oh no, it's raining. I don't have the info. I'm saying mostly oh no because I'm losing revenue right now. Wait, do I have... I thought we... Oh no, I didn't fix my research this time. Oh no. Well. RIP, I guess everyone is going to be soaking wet. And I'm going to be very poor. Oh well. Okay, let's at least get some basic infrastructure here going. I don't know what the optimal price is for drinks, but I think it's like 170 or 180. Honestly, not entirely sure, but something like that. Okay, so we're kind of on track here. I do want to be able to build a shuttle loop as one of our final coasters here, and then I think that should be enough for us to do all right. I'm tempted to raise the park entrance fee. I guess it's fine at 10 for now. Do I want to start doing like architecture right now? I feel like it's probably a little bit too early for it. This is so interesting that they just like kind of stand here, and sometimes like people take pictures and stuff. They never used to do that in Roller Coaster Tycoon 1. First, we have to have our bench and bin lineup. Very important. At some point, maybe I'll have to try breaking away from being so systematic with park design, but for this particular playthrough, I'm just gonna stick to my grassroots of being OCD about everything. Super robotic park. Park that was planed by AI, clearly. I wonder if they've made AI that plays Roller Coaster Tycoon yet. I don't really want to think about AI. I'm sorry for even bringing it up, to be honest. This is not why I'm streaming right now. I'm streaming for the exact opposite reason. Oh yeah, we should put in some of these TVs, these tree TVs. Notice how there's a tree icon for planting these televisions. There we go. We've planted a lovely harvest of monitors for people to burn their eyeballs out in. Very good. Did we get the information kiosk yet? We did not. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wasn't me. Gotta replace the bins. I don't know how that happened. Anyways, we're probably gonna start getting some more puke now too, so I'm gonna hire a couple of extra handymen. We got a roller coaster running now. Information kiosk. There it is. I'm gonna go with purple umbrellas. This purple is pretty cool. Jack up the price on these a little bit. We'll open that up. So we can put down a place for people to get food so they don't starve. Guess that's a good price. I don't know. Rank it up more, $2. I think that's fine. I don't really know. Ice cream down too, because why not? Oh wait, does this change the color of the ice cream itself? I don't know. Okay, cool. I'm probably gonna build another little like stall lineup over here, but we'll do some custom stuff with that. Guessing shuttle loop is shuttle loop next? I don't know. We are gonna need it pretty soon though. Though I don't know. We might be able to even clear the scenario just with what we've got right now. Possibly. Put down our our programmatic benches. Cool. Some bins. Chop the trees down. In the way. Although we'll plant some new ones here pretty soon. Oh, actually, I guess we gotta put some benches down up here, too. We can't fit the bins, though. Oh, wait, you can... I didn't know you could put stuff on the slopes. Oh, but you can't... That's interesting. I didn't know that. You can't place the benches on the slopes, but you can put bins. Put double bins, then. Alright, we got 1,000 in the bank, so I want to bank up a little bit so that we can build one more coaster. So I don't want to start the landscaping stuff just yet. Although I guess I could always just take out some more loan. Look at the interest rates on these loans. Imagine only paying $12 in interest a month for taking out a $10,000 loan. What a deal, dude. This is how it used to be back in the 90s. Not really, but it was not as bad as it is now. I'm sorry, there's real world issues leaking into my friggin' my disconnect stream. I shut myself up by drinking some water. Roller coaster. Okay, yeah, I think that is the steel coaster coming up. I would try to like preemptively build the queue system for it, but I feel as though I probably won't be able to. I guess we could build out the path system for it at least. Our very interesting straight line park. I think one thing that might be cool to build off of this was an idea that I had in mind was like having an observation tower somewhere like over here, but like elevated up above. Maybe like there's some way to like walk up there from inside of this building, like you can get up onto the roof from inside of here, and then you cross over to a second building here, and then like you have like an observation tower or something. It'd be kind of cool. But I'm just waiting for a little bit more cash. I think we can probably... Can we get away with 15 bucks? I think we can get away with 15 bucks at this point. I guess we're just... I guess I could do a little bit of landscaping now. Or like architecture stuff. Leading design. Oh wait, this is a looping roller coaster. Do we already... It's not the steel roller coaster. I thought usually the steel roller coaster finished first. Guess not. Well, I don't know, we could be waiting a while for it, so... I don't know. I could build like a slide or something, I guess. Looping roller coaster. Oh no, that is this one. This used to be called steel roller coaster. But now it's called a looping roller coaster. Okay. Puddle loop. That's the one we want. I always used to build this one so much as a kid because it was such a simple and small design that you could like spam it basically if you wanted to. Alright, we want to build this somewhere where we can raise it up a little bit. I want to be able to raise it up significantly so we can build a nice little station for it eventually too. Okay, that looks good. Lots of space. Just for, like, I don't know. I've never built a station for a coaster before, so I don't really know how much vertical leeway or, like, headspace I want to give to it to let us be able to build stuff, so that'll do. Oh boy, we get the joy of building another queue line. Here we go. How long is this one gonna take? I might actually save this. Just in case we take a very long time. Hopefully we don't. Alright. That's 4, 5. Oh, whoops. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 is good for that, I think. It is a pretty small coaster. Okay. The only issue I see with this potentially, although I think we can fix it, it's just getting the exit to be kind of efficient a little bit. I think that's fine. Good. Oh, wait a second, did I? Hmm. This is actually in that, like, clear line that I had set up. Let me, I think we can fix this. Trying to do a little bit of moving stuff around. Hmm. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got 12 there. And then I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, it's not, because we can't build there. Oh dear. um. Oh, you know what I think we could do? I think for this one in particular. Hold on, let me scrap this. I think we can go down right away out of the exit on this one. Because I don't think it's possible to descend fast enough otherwise. 7, 8, 7, 8, 9. Oh no. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is not bad for this. It's kind of bad, but not the worst. Let's see, how do we fix up this exit? Oh no, I messed this up again. It's still out too far. I am very bad at Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 again. I guess if we wanted to, can we wrap it around? I don't think so. This does not look right either. I wonder if what I'm supposed to do. I think this might need to actually be. Maybe this goes here. No, this is not right either. But wait a second, can we... It goes like this? No, it can't, because it... Yeah, I'm literally gonna lose the scenario. Because I can't figure this out. It's a very specific way to set this up. I don't think it's supposed to be like that either. Oh, wait, I see what the problem is. I literally built the... I built the shuttle loop in the wrong place. It's misaligned by 1 on the path. That's why everything is off by 1. Okay. That makes sense. This I'm gonna lose money on it, I guess. But that is what it is. It's supposed to be here. That's why. Now it should line up properly. So it's... Yeah, this is fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There you go. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be. And then this. I think this, can you actually just like wrap this around, I think? There it is. Oh my god, okay, we're good. We're cruising. All because I misplaced it by one tile. My OCD is finally satiated. Good. uh, nervous laughter. Don't worry, I'm totally sane. It's fine. Alright. I think we can do like $2 for this one at least. Or I forget. Maybe they get pissed off if it's $2. I don't know. I don't think they like it very much. Too expensive. I'm not paying that much to go on your stupid shuttle loop. I'm not paying that much to go on OCD Pathways 1. Oh, he is. That guy will. That guy's willing to pay $2 to walk on this completely compulsive pathway. Alright. And of course, we have the benefit of our OCD is that we now have a perfectly straight line of unoccupied tiles all the way down the entire length of the park. So we can do something cool with that, like build some sort of scenery or something that might help unify all of these elements together. And that might be kind of cool. We're gonna do some color scheming as well. Like we can pick colors for all the different rides and then like build out some other cool stuff. I think an observation tower and a slide or some slides could be cool. I think there's a lot of stuff we could do here. And we're well on our way to clearing the scenario now, so we will be able to customize whatever we want. So if you somehow manage to make it this far in this complete train wreck of a stream, you like watching people customize stuff, we're about to maybe get to the good part. I guess I could have been doing the customizing the whole time up until now, but it feels like it'd be kind of fun to just do it after the scenario is complete. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this layout. I've made this a couple times now, I think. God, the queues on this swinging ship. I refuse to call it a pirate ship. It's a swinging ship. Getting these two supports to stay is kind of nice. But yeah, we gotta put our tree TVs in. That's always important. I like putting them on the elbow pieces. Just in the corners like that. But yeah, we gotta put our benches down. Important. People can sit. They don't puke everywhere. Oh, someone already puked. How many handymen do I have? I could, honestly, now we're gonna need like 5, I think. Would be good. We could, like, monitor, get people to wander this area in particular, but I think it's okay. I'm sure with 5 of them, they'll find their way around. The only question I have now for myself is where would we even build a slide? I don't really want to clutter up this area because I'd like to try to somehow build some custom stations in this area. Oh yeah, I should hire a security guard too, at least one. Because our park is getting a little bit big now. You know, maybe we can get an elephant guy too. We got a tiger. Alright, well, we'll stick with the tiger, I guess. Alright. Second mechanic might be good. I think one is borderline alright. Eh. Ah, whatever. We'll get one more mechanic, why not? Should be fine. So I think there's a lot of space here to build a station customization. I'm a little bit concerned about trying to build one for the Crazy Caterpillar because the roller coaster itself, like, loops over the station for the trains quite a bit, so I'm not sure if that's going to cause problems. It probably will. So, I don't know. I'd like to try and customize these though, because I haven't tried building a custom stations for any coasters really, so. And I haven't built a custom roller coaster since I was a kid, and I was really, really bad at building them back then. So it's going to be a whole learning process when I get to that point. But maybe we could even build a custom coaster on this scenario once it's done and like customized with some architecture and stuff. We could build another. I kind of think an information kiosk area over here might look kind of nice. Maybe we could put our slide over here too, as well, like a gentle ride in between the two coasters in case people want like a more gentle ride over here. Getting another roller coaster design. Hmm. All right, let's build something over here. I don't know where exactly I want to place this like secondary food and drink area, so maybe I'll place down the slide first. Or maybe the slide can I want it to be elevated up a little bit. So maybe we can build the slide elevated up a little bit as well. Maybe we can just start that here. Doesn't need to go up very high at all. That should actually be fine. I don't know, even that might be too high. Like, do I want to... Actually, no, that's good. We should do 2 up is good. And then I don't really know how far over I want this to go. We want a slide which is 2 tiles. Right, so I guess like those 2 can be for a slide potentially, and then I want a brake tile. 1 stall there, brake tile. Stall, brake tile. Stall, brake tile. That's actually probably good if we wrap that up here. Just something like that. And maybe the slide can go more over this way, and then we'll put food and drink over on this side. Or we could put the slide here and food and drink here. Oh, I feel like the slide over here might look kind of nice. And we'll do a custom entrance for the slide as well. There's a kind of cool design I was able to put together. Well, I don't know. I think it looks cool anyways. Oh, I gotta... The ship is too expensive, maybe? Oh no, it was because it was raining. Or was it? Okay, people are still getting on. We're good. Slide. Let's stick with a standard one for now. Do people pay 50 cents? They do. I don't know how much you can charge for a slide. 50 cents seems really expensive. For one slide. Can't you... Yeah, I never understood this. You can, like, increase the maximum number of people allowed on the slide at one time. You can have, like, 5 people, like, conga lining, apparently. But anyways, so there's that. And then we also want... Oh, actually, I think I miscalculated. I guess we can fix it. We actually need 4 stalls here, because I want to have an information kiosk as well. We want... Want it like that, I think. These guys are gonna all fall down. Or not. Okay, they got out of the way in time. Oh no, this guy's on the loose. Where are you going? He's having a fun time in the fields. I guess we'll let him wander around. Pirate Ship 1 was great. I don't even think that was the same guy. Alright. Building some stalls. And we will customize these stalls as well a little bit once we're done with this scenario. Go with more purple, or I guess it's technically violet, they call it. Purple violet umbrellas. Is on. Oh yeah, are these drinks too overpriced, or like what is the deal with these? Oh my god, yeah, no one is buying at $1.80. That whole time, not a single person has bought. That's crazy. Really? I could have sworn $1.70 they would buy it. $1.80 clearly is not it. Oh, satisfaction 30%. I don't know what this satisfaction meter means, but I'm guessing it means it's overpriced as hell. Satisfaction 25%. Yeah, we're really. I've turned into a greedy guy. When I was younger, I used to like keep everything cheap. And now as I've acquired years, I've become greedy and I don't care, and everyone has to pay egregious fees. I don't think anyone buys drinks for $1.70. Alright. How about $1.60? These guys are lucky I don't charge them for the bathrooms. Ice cream sold 26. No, I mean people are buying it, so. Oh wait, I didn't open this burger bar yet. Oh, the drink stall wasn't open. The second one. Oh yeah. Listen to those umbrellas. Liquid rain. Liquid rain? Liquid money. Liquid rain? Yeah, it is liquid rain, you idiot. It's liquid gold. That's what I was trying to say. Becoming senile. Help me. Oh my god, look! Look what's falling from the sky! It's liquid rain! Like some good old fashioned liquid rain. Okay. I guess we're just waiting for the scenario to end at this point. So I guess we can start designing stuff. Drink stall. Oh, wait. Drink stall 2. Drink sold 27. We did it. Yay. We beat the easiest scenario in the entire game. We were clearly a god. So this one is not so. Oh, wait. This wasn't open the entire time. Jack this back up to 180. I can't believe it. I didn't have this stall open. That was why no one was buying. I don't know how I didn't see that. But okay, so now this is arguably the fun part where we have some cash flow, the scenario is done, and now we can kind of customize everything, which we could have done during the scenario. There's nothing stopping us, but also I gotta lower the price on this because it's an old ride. It's yesterday's news. No one wants to ride this stupid caterpillar thing anymore. Do I just drop it all the way down to? Yeah, I gotta drop it down to like it's 240. Yeah, 240 is the sweet spot apparently. Exactly $2.40, not a penny more. Alright, cool. So, seeing as how this is not content, I guess there's no one to really collaborate with for this, so I guess I'll just use my own judgment and kind of start decorating this. So what I've been doing with the merry-go-rounds, and this was from, I was watching just some random videos about OpenRCT2 on YouTube, and you can make some kind of nice looking platforms just with walls that kind of help even ordinary rides that are usually extremely boring to look at. You can help them kind of pop a little bit with some custom walls. So I'm gonna do, for me it's entirely unoriginal because I've already done this color scheme like I think 3 or 4 times at this point. We'll do purple and black. Um, and we'll do some custom entrances and stuff too. So we're gonna get rid of the entrance buildings, which is gonna look really jank for now. But then we're gonna use some 1/3 high walls, and I guess we'll just start building this up here. I might actually want to start. I think I want to start with the entrance, maybe. That might be a good thing to do. So, like, you could never. I don't think you could do any of this kind of stuff in Roller Coaster Tycoon 1. But when you disable the entrance and exit buildings, you can kind of like sneak your own blocks in here to kind of make a custom entry. Um, the the actual physical building itself is still there, so you can't actually build on this block, but you can build around it, which is kind of cool. So we'll try and do that here. And it can be really finicky sometimes, but we'll see how it goes. Do something like that with the alternating purple and black. And then there's a little bit of clipping up at the top there. So one thing you can do to fix that is just add another third high wall piece. This, I think it fixes it. And then we can also use one of these blocks here to kind of give this some dimension a little bit. And then this looks kind of weird without a railing here, so I've just kind of been using one of these little support structures as like a makeshift gate kind of thing so that people don't fall off. First, they can't actually walk there, and they never interact with that tile, but aesthetically, it looks like someone could just fall off there, so put a rail there instead. Guess we can work on the bottom platform wall now as well. Actually, it's going to build up the full wall here to start with. It's actually easier to build the other side walls once you have a few of them placed down, since you can use control to actually, I think third walls is a little bit excessive here, to be perfectly honest. We'll use half walls. It's really excessive to do that much alternation. I think actually I might like. Hmm. I don't know. Let's try this. Is it alternating on the other side? Yeah, it is. I I'm trying to decide if I like the fact that this black piece doesn't alternate into this one. So let me check on the other side. I guess it doesn't alternate into that one either, now that I'm looking at it. I guess that's fine. Oh, getting these last pieces is like almost impossible. Let's do we can do a cutaway view, I think. There we go. That should help out significantly. I think the base block that I placed down might actually not be in the right place. Oh no. Although now that I'm looking at it, let me check something. I think I placed a wall just now. Where in the heck did that go? I placed a wall somewhere and I don't know where it went. At least I heard it get placed. The thing is, I don't think I can actually move this base block because I believe it's necessary for it to be there since the exit is just above it. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else it can go. The weird thing with placing these blocks down is that even though this looks like it's a lot of the things look like they're on a certain tile, when it comes to walls, there's actually like there's like a shared wall here. Like you can see here, for example, like there's this tile I can place a wall down, but then there's also this tile I can place a wall down, and these two tiles on the grid, like they share a wall section, and you can actually have two walls placed that connect with one another. Um, and if you're OCD like I am, you can actually see when you have placed something down that doesn't connect properly. Like this one here, for example, doesn't connect properly, but there might not be anything I can do about it. Uh, Simply because of the way the exit and the entrance structures are actually positioned. I don't think in some cases there's anything you can really do about it. I could be mistaken. I'm still really new at this, but so this is not working for some reason. Oh, there we go. It wasn't. I didn't have it enabled. Okay. Anyways, let's just see what we can do here. The safest park in the country. Even this, like, I'm not sure if that's actually on the correct tile or not. You can see like how finicky this can be. Yeah. Yeah, that's supposed to be there. Then this one is supposed to actually be like this. But that's not correct. It's not, you can see it's, yeah, but I can't place it where it's supposed to be, quote unquote, because the base block is in the way, and the base block can't actually move because the entrance stall is right above it. So unfortunately, this is gonna have to be a little bit off. And I'm sorry, OCD me and OCD anyone else, but that's just the way it has to be. Sorry, OCD, it's the way it has to be. Yeah, you'll see like the base block is positioned there, so we can't actually have a quote unquote perfectly connected wall. Which is a little bit annoying. You can see there's like that like 1 pixel line of like clipping. It's very very annoying, but it's alright. Um at the very least all of this is clipped by 1 pixel, and when we take away cutaway view, like realistically you're never gonna see that. But I know it's there. I know that pixel is there. Roller coaster game. Hello, Gabagool. Yes, it is the roller coaster game from ye olden boomer times, back when things were simple and there was everything was pixels. It is this is one of my favorites of all time, pretty much. Although surprisingly, for how much I love this game, I don't think I've really sunk as many hours into it as a lot of people have. It was one I really liked, and it's one of those games, like pretty much all of my favorite games are games that have near infinite replayability. But despite how much replayability this has, I think I just spent most of my time playing this map, Forest Frontiers, and just like doing custom builds. Never had the chance to play this myself, but I always liked the existential torture dimensions people always make in this. Yeah, those always look very interesting. I've seen some of those in some capacity. There's a guy who's basically like an absolute god at this game. Like there's a timeline where someone loved this game so much from childhood that they continued playing it through childhood and as adolescence and into adulthood and made it their full-time career and are now a full-time content creator exclusively for this game. That person is Marcel Voss, and he makes like all this like really interesting in-depth content, like focused on like these like really hyper detailed stats about the game that you could basically only know by playing the game for as long as he has. And I found out about him through one of those existential torture dimensions. Um, he made something called the Universe Coaster, which is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's the longest roller coaster anyone has ever made on record in this game. And it's supposed to, in order for the full runtime of the coaster to finish, it's supposed to like take longer than it would take for the universe to end or something. There's like some weird there's some calculation he did. But yeah, it's just like a blank map and the coaster like wraps around itself like 80,000 times. And then when you get to the end of the coaster, there's like a reverse bumper, and then you have to ride it all the way back to the start again. And then he set the number of laps for the coaster to maximum. And so you're basically just like stuck in roller coaster hell for all eternity. It's something else. Oh hey, I found the wall that we placed down randomly. Go figure. Okay, well it's gone now. Um anyways, yeah. My level of knowledge about this game is nowhere near high enough to do that level of shenanigans. Speaking of games with a lot of replayability, Ellen finally hit early access and I have jumped back into that well of suffering. I've been watching one of my favorite streamers. His name is Enns. If you want to check him out, ENNS. He's a normal guy. I don't know. You might like him. He's got a much more vibrant and lively style of commentary than I'm ever able to deliver. But he plays games like this. Normie, yeah. I mean, basically, he brands himself as a normal guy. He likes gardening and talking about retro games and stuff. But he also sometimes has like there are like those kind of existential conversations and like introspectives and pseudo philosophy chats. He's basically me if I was a successful streamer, I think. He's like bizarro me. Um, but yeah, anyways, he's been playing Ellen, so I've been watching him play that a little bit, and it looks like a lot of fun because it's very I don't know, it's very sandboxy, and he plays on permadeath too. He likes playing everything on permadeath. So he's doing a blind playthrough on permadeath, and I think he's already died one or two times. Mayhap, is that a game that interests you? It very much is, yeah. I'm kind of just waiting for it to see if it will come out on. I want to see if it comes out on GOG because I would prefer to buy it there. Uh, if I'm absolutely forced to. Oh wait, would you perhaps like a code? You just have a code straight up? Oh damn, no, that's tempting. The only thing that was really stopping me from playing that game was like I generally don't like getting things on Steam just because I prefer and generally believe in DRM free as a principle. So whenever I buy stuff, I usually like almost pseudo boycott Steam in favor of GOG. And if I can ever put money into GOG rather than Steam, I do. I backed it and have a couple codes. Ooh. You have a couple codes, so like I wouldn't even be imposing. I might take one, maybe. I don't know. Look, if you have, look at, here's the thing. Normally it would be like, oh, yippee, free stuff, I'll take it. The realistic thing is, I don't want to accidentally take one of your codes from somebody who has a lot of time to play games because you know me, I don't play or stream very much. So it's like, I don't want to like rob someone else's opportunity. Like, if someone's gonna put in like 100 hours, I don't want to rob them of that opportunity. Like, if you know someone who's younger and like doesn't have a job, and they could like genuinely really use it for free. But now I doubt the likelihood of me finding other people who'd want them. Okay, but how many do you have? Out of curiosity, is it like two or is it like many multiples? We need to thoroughly assess the distribution of assets here. But I do have an interest. I've been like eyeing that game, and I'm like, oh man, this looks like really. This looks like one of those like infinite games that you can just play forever. Does Gabagool know people? I'm sorry, but no. I have two codes that are free. All right, look, I'll cut you a deal. If you ever meet someone that needs a code and you end up running out of codes, I can pay it forward. So you can be like, Vibe, I need, you know, that code I gave you? I met someone who really wants the game. I can pay it forward. I feel like this hypothetical is never going to come up. Look, you can give me the code. I'll take the code. And I would be super thankful for it. I severely doubt that'll happen. I also do. But these hypotheticals sometimes run through my mind like this roller coaster. They do happen sometimes. Man, I still need to find time too for what is it called? I've got it bookmarked. Hymax. I want to play some Hymax at some point too. Because that's completely free. I'll DM it to you once I dredge up the email that has them. Okay, that sounds good. Thank you very much. That's super appreciated. Uh, I will try and find some time to play it. I have an active interest in wanting to play it too, so I'm sure I'll be able to find some time. There's There's Thanksgiving coming up in the States, which I'm not in, but since I'm working with a client in the States, everything next week is shutting down on Thursdays. So maybe I can find some time to get into it then. Man, I feel like that's going to be a rabbit hole game, though. I feel like once I start playing that, I feel like there might not be any going back. I'm going to have to blame you if I get totally addicted to it. You're setting me on a path of corruption. This is dangerous. I was almost sort of glad that it wasn't on GOG. I'm like, oh, this game looks like crack cocaine. I'm actually sort of glad that I'm not playing it. Oh no. What's gonna happen? I will bear this sin. Oh no. Well, hopefully it will be a fun investment of time. There is a I don't want to bring it up. There was a video by that one guy, some ordinary gamers today, and he was talking about some of the things that have been trending on Twitter lately, and it was like, yeah, who knows how many days might even be left, so maybe instead of being totally finance brain, I should live some of the moments while we still have some left in case any crazy stuff happens in recent times. Or I don't even know how to speak anymore. I haven't. When was the last time I streamed? I think it was like a month ago almost or something. I've like forgotten how to speak. And I think the part of my brain that governs like speech coordination is like given up and is like sleeping behind the couch or something. It's like not active. Remember the golden rule, nothing ever happens. Yeah, I pretty much try to live by that. I've had that happen before. I feel like I've had it happen several times with like over the course of COVID or whatever. It's like I kind of just like forgot how to socialize. I feel like it's been really bad lately though. Also, I was saying when I began streaming this that I don't know if this is a game I'll be able to commentate and play at the same time, and I'm discovering that it's like very difficult for me to maintain conversation and play, but maybe I'm gonna try and just let my hands do the things on their own. We'll just let them do autopilot and maybe I'll just chat while we absent-mindedly do some Lego building. That's what this reminds me of. It scratches the Lego itch. It's like putting a little like playset together or something. I don't know what it is. It's like model building or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm in the streamer's dilemma. Yeah, no, I gotta keep up with chat. Oh no. Otherwise I'll disappoint the viewers. Oh no. um but yeah, there have unironically been points in my life where I just didn't speak to anyone for days, weeks at a time. I mean, outside of work for me, I'm basically that way. I'm like, wait, my entrance fee is too high? How can you say the entrance fee is too high? Look at all the value you get. You get you get two roller coasters, you get a merry-go-round and a ship. There's even a slide. I think I might just ignore that message. Oh, whoa, we're making bank actually. I've been talking so long, the cash really went up. Um, but yeah, no, I'm almost effectively a hermit for all intents and purposes. And it's not like I'm not really intending to be. It's just everything I've been doing is mostly just like asocial stuff. Um, I've been grinding. I was grinding for a few weeks in Puzzle Pirates. There's a shipbuilding skill you can level up in that game, and I've never been able like there's standings in the game too, where like the better you do the puzzle, um, the higher your standing gets, and in order to produce basically like AFK labor, um, at expert level, which is the highest you can get, you have to get to a certain standing. So you have to be like pretty good at the puzzle in order to be able to raise your standing to that level. and I had never actually been able to get to that level before, so I was watching a bunch of tutorials and reading a bunch of guides on the scoring system, and I finally like figured out how to do it properly. The only trouble is shipbuilding in that game. The standing goes up incredibly slowly because it's very inflated because so many people do it on so many alt accounts, which you're allowed to have, by the way. But it's so many alt characters make it take forever to level it up. So I've just been grinding shipbuilding for the past like 2 weeks or something, and like watching streams and like catching up on VODs and stuff from people that I usually watch. But it's like while I'm doing that, it's like I'm not talking to anyone. I'm not streaming. I'm like just pretty much in my room doing nothing. Um, these customers get what they deserve. Oh, I have every intention of being a hermit. I would save up cash just so I could need it up sometimes. Yeah, I wanna. That's kind of like I feel like it's almost my end goal. Like I want to be able to develop a passive income stream that is effective enough for me to be able to replace a traditional 9 to 5. And it's not that I don't like the 9 to 5. I actually do authentically kind of like the hustle, especially with the team I'm currently working with. It's like legitimately quite a bit of fun, just because the people I'm working with are cool people. Um, but I just I don't know. I want to be able to disconnect sometimes too. And gaming, no talking sounds like life to me, partner. Yeah, it is, but also it's like then you like forget how to talk. It's like, yeah, I should probably like try and socialize at least a little bit with some people. And this is like making me think to the whole like Discord Clavius situation a little bit, but it's been quite strange not having that outlet because it used to be part of my routine, right, to go in and like check on the Discord or whatever. But I've actually found that since it isn't there, it's like my focus is actually like dramatically improved, like a huge amount. Like my focus is insane lately because where there used to be this like routine structure of, oh, let me go check Discord and like see what people are up to, maybe let me like share something, maybe like try and start a conversation and all this, like none of that's there now. Whenever I open Discord, it's like, oh, there's no communities I'm really like active in that much, so I'm just gonna close Discord now. So it's like where I used to spend like, I don't know, anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour browsing Discord and then like browsing Twitter, blah blah blah. It's like Discord, oh, there's nothing there. Okay, close it, and I just get back to work like immediately. And it's actually been like really good, kind of. Like it's a nice feeling. Like the loneliness kind of sucks a little bit, but the trade off is the hyper focus is insanely good. Um, so sometimes the strangest things can end up being drains in some way. Yeah, I think it's just like you get so sucked into the like social routines, and then it's very easy to like take a comfort in a social routine, I think, and be like, oh yeah, things are good. I've got people to talk to, and like I don't really need to go search for anything else, and like everything is fine. It's easy to become complacent, I think, once you have a community that you hang out in a lot. Um, yeah, I don't know. And maybe my type of personality too ends up just like being clingy to a community or something once I find one. Oh my god, but how much puke is there on these paths? I have 5 handymen. Guess we'll get another one. There's so much puke there. Anyways, no need for other humans at this point. You just transcend to a higher plane of being. It's funny you mentioned that. There was a when I alt tab, does this pause? No, it doesn't. There was this one video. Let me see if I can get this here. We don't have to watch the video. I'm not going to turn this into a friggin' watch. Actually, you know what? I probably don't even need to bring it up on stream. Let me just go find the name of it though. There's some random YouTube VTuber. I'm just gonna see if I can find what it was called. Yeah, it was Crony. Crony gets bitter talking about making friends in university, and the thumbnail is "Friends are optional." And she goes on this rant about the how like everyone was like, "Oh, did you make any friends in university or whatever?" And she's like, "No." The friend like why would I want to make friends in university? There, this is gonna waste my time. Like it was. I was kind of like, yeah, kind of true actually though, in some sense. It's so true, especially in university though. It's so tough to like meet people that are like. I feel like it's hard to meet people that have a good blend of like they're just crazy enough. You know what I mean? Like people that are like interesting enough to have like crazy conversations about stuff that people usually don't talk about and not just like generic boring shit, but they're also not like entirely fucking unhinged to the point where they're like they're trying to get you involved in like weird shit, you know? I don't know. I feel like it's difficult to find people like this. um but as far as like I was in university for a little while and it's weird because like in college I did make a lot of friends actually, and there's some people that I at least drop them a line once in a while. We're not like good friends or close friends, but like I'll message them once in a while and be like, "Hey, what's up? Hope things are going good." I actually sent the guy a potential job opportunity for him, which he never got back to me. And I don't know if he's, I don't even know if he's active anymore. But there was like something he does like motion graphics or whatever, and an opportunity came up. Um, so I reached out to him or whatever. But like it feels like there was more camaraderie for some reason in college than there was in university. University felt like it was like you were walking into like some sort of weird like cryostasis cell where everyone just wanted to like hyper study. And I guess the stakes are kind of maybe a little bit higher in university. It kind of feels that way anyways cuz like for me it was like a 2-year degree, I think, so it wasn't really like as high stakes. And I didn't really know exactly what I wanted to do, so it was kind of just like, we'll just do whatever, I guess. Oh, also, people still ride this? Oh, yeah, this is like too expensive now. You can just, these guys can go on the slide for free, I don't really care. Um, I just feel that it's 1,000 times easier to meet like-minded folk on the internet rather than IRL. Yeah, it's because like the trouble with IRL is there's so many like social barriers and social constructs that are in place that you can't actually really get to know real people very easily. It's like the only time you like there's a very short window of time during your life where you get to meet authentic people, and it's during like elementary school basically. And to some extent high school if you are able to retain some friends from elementary school. And then like past that point, it's like good luck breaking the ice unless you like go to a bar or something, but then it's the same conundrum where it's like the pool of absolute maniacs like increases steadily as you begin hanging out in areas that have older populations because there's more chance that some sort of like weird mental condition has like taken hold of someone the older someone becomes. So as you move into like social establishments that have older populations, the chance that you are able to find a happy balance between crazy and like functional is it shifts drastically. IRL has too much RNG involved for social interactions. I guess there's that too, and it's like everyone, no one even wants to have social interactions either in um in IRL for the most part. Like I don't know, most people like are just trying to like do whatever it is that they need to get done, and then like leave immediately as soon as possible. Like you don't go to the grocery store to like have a chat with someone. You go to the grocery store to get in and get out as soon as you possibly can. uh, I don't know. Something like that, anyways. They had been claimed by the social zeitgeist. They're gone. God forbid the cashier tries to talk to me. And my grocery store, there's another promotion going on right now that you have to like collect these friggin' stickers or whatever to get a discount on cookingware, which I'm actually interested in getting. It's a pretty significant discount. It's like 75% off or something. And I'm like, oh damn, I better collect these friggin' stickers. But I have to talk to the gatekeeper every time to get them. So I can't. It's always just like a quick one-to-one exchange or whatever. Where he's like, oh, okay, here you go. Have a nice day. But like, it's still like, I feel like I'm inconveniencing him. I feel like an asshole for taking the stickers because he has to take out this little kit and then he has to count the stickers and then he has to give them to me manually. And I'm like, I feel like an asshole. I'm inconveniencing him. I wish I could just like not be here asking for stickers so his job would be easier and he wouldn't have to do anything. And in my head, I'm just like, I'm so sorry I'm asking for these. But to him, he's probably like, he doesn't even really care. He doesn't like it. He's just gonna be standing there anyways, just doing his job. So it's probably he doesn't really care too much, I would imagine. The greeter paladin, yes, it's him. He guards the entries and the exits. You must speak with him in order to gain passage. It's his station. He does his duty with honor. Well met. I always feel like a psycho every time someone tries to say something to me while I'm getting groceries. I guess it's probably I don't know. You're probably just like overthinking your own position. You just gotta I don't know. Maybe several more years on the earth will deaden your senses to the point where you'll just go in there and be like, yeah, you know what? Everyone else is probably in the exact same state I am, where they've got so much other shit on their mind that like thinking about the social quandary that's currently taking place like doesn't even register on the radar. I don't know. I think it gets to that point eventually for most people, but I don't know. Social anxiety is a constantly shifting thing. It definitely is a struggle. You want to see through what paths. We gotta make our stalls look nice. Oh wait, we can't put one there. No, I have resting psycho face if I get caught off guard. I will stare daggers at people and then accidentally say something less than kind. Oh, for real? Is it just like an automated response where you just like say something? Like just an auto responder? I have auto responders too. They're usually not like ill intentioned or bad. But sometimes I do look back on things that I auto respond with and think to myself like they're gonna think you're like a maniac or like a complete asshole if you talk like that. I don't know. Yeah, or I just don't realize how I come off. Yeah, I think that's possible too. There was one time I remember I was at like some workplace or whatever. It was actually like a placement thing or like a trial or whatever. And there was like some lady who was having a birthday or whatever, and I think she might have made a joke or something about her age, maybe, or I forget how it came up, but in one capacity or another, I just like kind of lightheartedly like said this phrase that happened to come to mind where it was like something like old when the earth is young, and I might have said like she was old when the earth was young or something like that, and I said it as kind of like a I meant it to be like a joke or whatever. And then I think some guy like looked at me. I think I had said that joke to some guy that I was talking to there, and then he said what? I'm not sure if he misheard me or something, and I repeated it, and I forget what his reaction was. But looking back on it, I was like, wait, women are like pretty sensitive about their age, right? So like maybe he was like trying to send some social cue, like, dude, that joke is not funny. Don't say that. You're like breaking some sort of social convention by joking about it. And I didn't mean it in like a derogatory way, as in like, oh, she's a hag or whatever. It was like is this a joke where it was like I was trying to come across as like, yeah, we're all getting older. Who really cares that much? Because that's my general sentiment towards it. But then I'm like, oh shit, wait. In this particular social context, maybe I came across as uh, like insulting her and calling her an old hag or something. And maybe that was why the guy reacted that way. I don't know. It's one of those the mysteries. I'll never actually know why he said what. Did he actually not hear me, or was he like actually like taken aback by the comment? I don't know. The dialogue branches that are left unexplored. This is one of them. Um, like I was getting groceries with a friend, and I mentioned to him that my earbuds broke, and the cashier, overhearing me, says something like, "Oh, that sucks." I wasn't talking to her, so I just glanced at her and uttered, "Huh? What? Yeah, yeah." Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. That's very dismissive. It is kind of dismissive, but it's also like it makes sense. Like that's a standard autoresponder. Like if you no, that I'm thinking about it, and like that seems like a normal response though. Like if you were in the middle of a conversation with somebody, oh no, I said it much more aggressively. How aggressively? Huh? How do you say that statement aggressively? I'm not even sure. Huh? What? Was it like mocking? Was it like condescending? Was it like yeah, yeah? Huh? What? It's like that one meme or whatever where it's like I saw a so and so famous person at the mall, and then they just kept following me around, going, "Huh, huh." I forget how the meme goes. Like the grocery store meme. You gave her a condescending, "Huh, huh." That's kind of funny. I am a literal joke. I'm sure it's fine. I think it's kind of based though, to be honest. Because to be fair, in your defense, what the person was doing was like just making small talk for no reason, and it may not have even been sincere. It's like, oh, that sucks. And it's like, I don't know. But like no one was talking to you though. If you were having that conversation with your friend, I don't know. There is also the chance where maybe she liked you and she was trying to come on to you or something potentially. Who knows? Dude, I remember one time it was also similarly in a grocery store, and when I go to get groceries, I actually go with a hiking bag because I don't have a car. It's a I think you can save a lot of money by just not owning a vehicle in this day and age. Gas is too much, maintenance is too high. Fucking I use it like once a week or something exclusively for groceries, and so at a certain point it was just like, okay, I'm just going to, since I'm run anyways, I'm just gonna take the opportunity when I go get groceries to do low zone training, and I'm just gonna run to the grocery store with a hiking bag, get all my groceries, put them in the hiking bag, and then run home. I'm just gonna use that as like a form of training, and so I get to keep up with my running and exercise, and I also save money on not owning a vehicle, so it's like a win-win. But anyways, so like I go in to this grocery store with like this giant ass hiking bag. I usually get comments about it, even just from like people on the street. They're like, "What the hell? Why do you have this like huge bag?" I tell them straight up, I'm just like, groceries. Like, I don't care. I probably look absolutely insane. I think I'm a setter to be honest with you. And I don't mean that to be like a facetious hipster or whatever, but like I genuinely don't give a fuck. And I've been doing it now for I think about 2 years. And no, I don't ever see anyone else ever doing this. And I literally don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna keep doing it no matter how weird it seems or how many conventions it breaks because it's efficient as hell. And who knows? Maybe one day other people will like start doing it as well. I don't know. If they do, I would consider myself a trendsetter. But anyways, that aside, at one point, this it was a cashier, it was a self checkout attendant or whatever, and I'm just sitting there like with my cart because I use a shopping cart. I get like a week's worth of shit. It's a massive ass bag, massive ass hiking bag. And she walks up to me and she's like, "Oh hey, are you going hiking?" I just look her dead in the eye. I just say no. I just keep scanning my shit. That was the end of that was the end of the exchange. I'm basically just like fuck off. That was just what it was. And like I don't know. It's like I'm not here to have a conversation. I'm not here to like explain to you what I'm doing. And it's like if you have half a brain cell, look at the items that I'm scanning, okay? And then look at the items I'm putting into my cart. There's like frozen dinners and shit. There's like frozen dinners and like fucking milk and like you going hiking? You going hiking with those frozen dinners? It's like no. Like I'm just not. I'm not elaborating. Like figure it out. I don't know. In hindsight, I don't know. Maybe she was like trying to like spark a conversation to be social or something. But I'm just like, I usually go in the morning too when I go to buy stuff, and I'm one of those like don't talk to me until I have my coffee type people. Except I don't drink coffee. It's just basically it's the morning. Leave me the fuck alone because I'm like not awake and I like do not want to socialize. Like please allow me to like be alone during the morning because my brain is not active. My brain doesn't come online until like friggin' like noon or something. Uh, so I don't know. And like the younger me probably would have like tried to, I don't know, follow social conventions and be like, oh, I should be polite. Oh, maybe I should be like, oh no, I'm not. Oh no, let me explain myself. Or but, like as I've gotten older, I don't care. I just the amount of fucks that I give has just diminished so low that I have none left. And if I'm not feeling something, I just like it's not all the time. Like I do have a social filter in place for some scenarios, but I've become pretty raw lately and pretty like numb and indifferent to everything, and it does bleed out into scenarios like that. Anyways, that's a very long way of me saying, like, I think you're justified in being kind of just, like, hand slappy in some situations like that, because, I don't know. I, like, I don't think you're obligated to be nice. I don't think you need to go out of your way to be an asshole, but also I don't think there's, like, an obligation for you to, like, oblige everybody's social expectations. I think it's okay to just, like, do your own thing. That makes sense. I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point. Let me catch up here because I've just been rambling. I have too many instances of being incredibly dense with women. Um, that's efficient, very nice. Cars suck. Destroy all cars. They do. It sucks because like I enjoy driving, or I enjoyed when I had a vehicle. It was fun. I liked going on night drives with music and stuff out on the highway late at night when there was no traffic. Like that's fun. But like I feel like it's just such a like fucked up method of public transportation. Well, it's not public transit, like that refers to a bus, I guess. It's a stupid way for people to get around en masse. It feels like. So how no one of you wants to ride this anymore or this because I've been talking for so long that these rides are now obsolete. Nobody wants to pay. The economy is collapsing and nobody has money to pay for anything. Oh wait, there we go. It's back now. We just had to lower the price. But yeah, I generally agree. It's just like cars are actually very inefficient. They were designed to be efficient and now they are not efficient anymore. Gonna heat those suckers up over a campfire. Hell yeah. Gonna get all those microplastics in my chicken and broccoli. Hell yeah. That's so real. At the very least, I don't just flat out insult people like I did when I was younger. That sounds incredibly based. Wait, how did how did you used to insult people? Now I'm curious. Do you just like call people stupid or something? Do I want to put this? I like putting like these kind of like sleeves or whatever on these stalls. I think it looks good. I'm on the fence about whether or not it would look good on an information kiosk. I think maybe like these fences might look nicer on it, but I'm not sure. I haven't really done a lot of experimenting with trying to make a kiosk look nice before. Maybe we can do like a half and half mix or something. Oh, that looks ugly as hell. Oh, that looks good though. That looks alright, I guess. I sort of just want the eye to be visible up top, but it looks like... Oh wait, there we go. That works. No, don't put that there. I need to be able to see through reds. This. There we go. Maybe we get rid of these ones. Oh no, the path. Shit. Vandalizing my own park. Um, I would call people weird stuff like cretins and vagrants all the time. That's like giga based. That's actually giga based. At first, at first I read both of those words together and I read it as vegans. I read it as I would go around calling people vegans. I don't know. Somehow I read vagrants and then I read cretins and I like jumbled the words up. The path forward is gone. What will they do? I don't know. I think some of them fell to the ground below somewhere. I don't know if they're still lost. Maybe they are. The path forward Exists no more. Okay, that looks kind of nice. Maybe we can do like this sleeve like we normally do. Oh yeah, I should pay back the loan too, I guess. Even though it like is completely inconsequential. Look at this loan interest. You can take out a $10,000 loan and only pay $8 of interest a month. Insanity. Anyways, we have one more of these to do here, I guess. There we go. Oh, I most assuredly insulted a lot of vegans back then. You vegan. Let's begin using it as an insult. Vagrants and cretins, though, it's very, like, I don't know, like a fantasy language, I feel. I feel like I would expect someone... Did you play a lot of games that, like RPGs or whatever, that had those kind of words in them when you were younger? Because I feel like my vocabulary when I was younger, I probably wouldn't have even known what those words meant, to be honest. At a younger age. I was too busy, like, playing StarCraft and Diablo. The only words in my vocabulary that were advanced were words that I heard in, like, the mission briefings. And, like, the NPC dialogue. So, like, basically, I didn't read very many books when I was younger. Which is kind of ironic, because, like, I'm a writer now, like, a basically career, like, I write for a living. Well, not that way. I'm not, like, a fiction writer or whatever, but you know what I mean. I do, like, blog posting is a pretty big element of a big function of marketing that I do. So it is funny because here's a new, well, he's technically a head of sales, but we're not calling him a head of sales yet until he proves himself or whatever. At least that's what the CEO was saying. He was like, yeah, I guess he's technically head of sales, but we're not calling him that. We're just gonna call him the sales lead for now until we figure out whether or not he actually knows what he's doing or some shit. Just these like weird job title semantics. It's like he hasn't leveled up enough yet to be called the head of sales. He's only this mere sales lead right now. Filler title. Yeah, something like that. I really wonder too if the job title is just used to like pay less as well, because like I'm pretty sure the job title head of sales gets paid a hell of a lot more than like a sales lead. But I don't know. That could also just be suspicions. I do think there are like generally higher pay wages associated with certain job titles, but oh wait a second, wait, I think I'm trying to build a wall over the kiosk. Yeah, that's why it's not working. Go figure. I played some RPGs, but I was a dictionary kid when I was really young, so I had a wide vocabulary growing up. Oh, I see. That's cool. I remember my favorite word growing up was bamboozled. I loved that word. Bamboozled, and I would go around like calling people like bamboozlers. Yeah, the bamboozler. It was basically like an inside joke between me and like all of my elementary school friends. I don't know why I was like absolutely obsessed with bamboozling, bamboozlers. What you know how you'd like exchange punches with people you knew? Well, I don't know. Maybe you did this, maybe you didn't. But there was like certain people in elementary school where you would do like joke punches or whatever. And whenever I would go in to like return a joke punch, they were like they would sometimes be, you wanted to be careful not to escalate it too much, because if you like joke punch someone that was stronger than you'd get your fucking ass kicked. But like, you know, you do joke punches, and I'd always go in and be like Bambruiser. It's not a bamboozler, it's a Bambruiser, and fucking punch him in the shoulder. I don't know. I'd come up with like weird like plays on words for bamboozler. It was like the one I just thought it was such a weird archaic word to describe someone that was like a swindler. I just said it so much. I'm pretty sure one of my old usernames used to be bamboozler as well. I use it as like an Xbox Live handle, I think, for a long time. Some words just call out to us. Yeah, that one clearly did. I had a strange fascination with it, that's for sure. Um, oh wait, in some cases, I'm sure might also be specific obligations that would be inherent to specific titles that they wouldn't want to assign just yet. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, because I guess like a head of sales really is like the full. Well, I don't know. Like a sales lead is also kind of the lead of the team, but a head of sales is I guess has a little bit more responsibility involved in it. Dude, I think this turned out pretty nice. Take a look. Yeah, that looks not too bad. We need some sort of a roof, and I think the standard roof that I usually use will work just fine here. Well, I say standard roof that I usually use, I say as I've only really been doing this for like a few days on and off, like a few hours, something like that maybe. Looks all right. We need to add some scaffolding to these ones though. Park's coming together nicely. Yep. There's still like a lot to go. I don't know if I'm gonna finish the whole park today. My idea was to kind of do like a playthrough scenario whenever I stream this, and then once the scenario is cleared, go through and decorate it a little bit. If you have any ideas, by the way, feel free to throw them out. That was kind of the whole idea of streaming it, was like if anyone had ideas for how to decorate the park afterwards, we could kind of just like collab on it, because I have no idea what I'm doing, so I kind of just started with like a black and purple color scheme. But I don't know. You can do pretty much whatever you want in this game, so I have no personal experience with tycoon games. I see. They're pretty fun. They're nice. They're just very sandboxy. I am a fan of purple though. Keep steady with that. Yeah, the purple is based. Purple is most based color. We would play Bloody Knuckles a lot, at least in high school. I never really played Bloody Knuckle that much. I heard people. I knew a lot of kids that played Bloody Knuckle. It was usually like the roughhousers or whatever that would play it the most. The roughhousers. I don't even know if that's the right word to call them. That's how I would refer to them as, though. Like the kids that like they would go beyond just like play play fighting or whatever. Like they would actually straight up like get into like fights and like kick the shit out of each other. Like that was their entertainment medium basically. I'm just like, yeah, I don't really feel like getting my ass kicked. Thank you. No thanks. I'm okay. I was kind of a bully sometimes though. I was like a I was like a selective predator basically. Like if some other kid that was weaker than me was being an asshole, I might like give them like a harder punch than usual in a situation where a punch was called for. I don't know. That's reasonable. You have to be opportunistic, you see. I don't know. We had this thing, I remember me and like some other friends. A lot of us like had Xboxes at the time. I was for whatever reason everyone at my schools were all like Xbox kids. It wasn't really like PlayStation kids or whatever. Um but Splinter Cell was really popular at one point when Pandora Tomorrow came out. Um, and we would like, I think I started it, but I would like sneak up behind people and I would like grab them like Sam Fisher with like a chokehold by like putting their neck, like their throat, in where your elbow is, like the inside of your elbow, and then like squeezing really hard, and then like putting my hand against the back of their head, and basically just putting them in a death grip. And it was completely unfair because there was no way anyone could retaliate against that. And so it actually started becoming like a normal thing where sometimes you would just be having a conversation with someone normally, and all of a sudden you would just be like in a headlock from someone out of nowhere. Like you would just suddenly like not be able to breathe and you would be in a headlock. And this became like an ordinary thing. It was common practice. Like you would let the person go after like 3 seconds. You wouldn't actually like sustain it or whatever. Because it was like a complete cheap shot. But it was kind of just like fucking going up and Sam Fishering people. And there's a few kids that would go around and do that sometimes. And some people were like really pissed off when it happened. They got like really they're like very angry. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You can't just fucking do that. Oh god. Stupid memories of being a kid, dude. Yeah, I'd imagine. Dude, there's just something like really fucked up though that we found out by doing that where there's this pressure point behind your ear. I don't know if they do this in like Star Trek or something, but like there's this point behind your ear. Like if you feel behind your ear, there's your skull. But then if you move down just beneath your skull and forward a little bit underneath your ear, there's this like soft piece of flesh where there's no skull. If you take your knuckle and you like drive a knuckle into that soft piece of flesh, you can like almost render someone unconscious by doing that. Because like the pressure is so intense and there must be like some sort of like a nerve there or something. It will like really fuck someone up. And like we didn't know this at first, but because the way you would do the Splinter Cell grab, you would like you're holding the person's throat in your elbow, and then you have your other hand free, usually your left hand, and you would put it up against their head so that they couldn't move. But then like after like weeks of experimentation with this grab, like you would start like mixing in like other things and like putting a knuckle behind the ear there, like it really screws people up. So we like accidentally found like some sort of like ancient martial art suppression technique or something through this. Just some casual close combat. I mean, yeah, that's basically what it is. I guess. I don't know. It wasn't really oh, whoops. It wasn't really close combat because there was no combat involved. It was just you completely disabled the person when you did it. But yeah, I don't know. It was something that we came across randomly. Also, I'm completely stuck here because I can't remember what I'm supposed to build to make this look semi-decent. I think we want, like... I think it's this, and I think I need to be able to see the paths to be able to do this. I think it's, like, this or something. No, it's this first, I think. You put one of these here. Like this. Children rediscovering the old techniques. Yeah, something like that. The thing is, they were never actually practically useful because, like, you would never do these techniques on, like, the quote unquote roughhousers because you would you would get your fucking ass kicked like so fast. So like it was just something you did between friends who were like reasonable, level-headed people who generally like knew the limits and stuff. It was just one time it happened. Like we found it by accident because like one kid started crying when it happened. He was like he didn't like tell the teacher or anything, but they were like, "Holy shit, dude! Like when you put your pressure in this area, it's like insane." And of course, once he made that discovery, we all started testing it on each other, and we're like, "Oh my god, dude, he's right. That hurts like hell." It's like you found like the secret technique by accident. If it came... It's so stupid how kids do that. Like, oh, that hurts. Oh, let me try. I bet it doesn't really hurt. Are you just being a pussy? Let's see. Something like that. If a kid tried to choke me, I'd obliterate them on the spot. No mercy, no hesitation. Yeah. Dude, it could get pretty wild with violence on the playground. Especially at winter time. Like, if people were, like, throwing snowballs at each other, and you caught, like, a snowball that, like, hit you and, like, actually hurt you, or, like, it hit you in the face or something, like, that shit could get, it could get pretty wild sometimes. We used to play, like, King of the Hill on snowbanks. They're the big snow clearing machines, like uh they get like bulldozers or whatever to like move snow around. Oh, I didn't mean on the playground. I meant now. I don't take chances. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, you mean in modern times, yeah. I mean, to be perfectly fair with you, if a kid was trying to choke me too, I'd probably, I don't know. I'm just imagining them in a like grocery store or something. I'd probably like throw them over one of the shelves or something. If I even could, I don't know. I'm pretty scrawny to be honest. I have a decent level of like base strength, but I'm like very skinny. I don't even know if I'd be able to toss a kid like a properly grown child. I don't know if I'd be able to do that to be honest. Man, you know what's crazy? I was just thinking. I was out just for a random walk today. It's been raining for the past 2 days, and the sun came out. So I'm like, oh my god, okay, let me go get some sunlight or whatever. Stretch my legs a little bit. Not just for like the meme of doing it or whatever, but like uh just to like keep my legs limber in between running sessions. I had to like walk usually just to make sure that they don't like seize up or whatever. So I'm like, okay, it's a good time to go get a walk in. And I was walking past these two kids, and like they're pretty young. Like I had to imagine they're like what 7 to 9 or something, maybe 7 to 10. And this one kid is like talking really loudly to his friend, and he's like, in this one episode though, he's like a serial killer, and so you have to imagine that he's like, and that's like kind of all I heard. But I'm just like, wait, like the fuck are these kids talking about? Are they like watching like animes with like serial killers in them or some shit? I'm just like, what the fuck is what is the modern youth like consuming, and at what age are they consuming it? Like, these were young, small children just walking around having a casual conversation about the serial killers in their media. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on? You're way too fucking young to be watching whatever it is you're fucking talking about. You have absolutely no business. I don't know. Was this a little bit offsetting? The one thing that's bothering me about this setup is there's like this one pixel that isn't connected from these overhangs. I think from most perspectives these look kind of cool, but I don't know if we can like clean it up somehow. Maybe a wall or something. Let's see. I would turn them into a smear on the floor in self-defense. Yes. They're coming right for us. South Park style. Is that... Curious if that helps this look... Oh, that does work actually. Oh, that looks really good. Okay, nice. That looks pretty legit. I wonder if it would look better as a fence though, instead of a wall piece. Let's see here. Oh no, it doesn't really work. It only works as a wall piece apparently. Could do it like that. And it looks a little bit ugly though. I think the wall looked better. We will do the wall. I don't know how we... how did this conversation get on to like friggin' playground slash, I don't know, the conversations take weird directions. Weird stuff. I think I was gonna go on some rant about like how we used to play King of the Hill on snow mounds or something, and that got like hyper violent. And like we used to build like snow forts, and like the bell would ring or whatever. The we had like factions in the winter. Like you would like get like factions of people. Like even if you were friends with people, it was weird. Like winter made people act very irrational. Wait a second. I can't seem to. Did I use a half wall? Is that what the problem is? Was it like that, or was it? Anyways, like winter did weird things to people. It made them act in weird ways, and like factions would form or whatever, and you would like make a fort or whatever with your faction, and then the bell would ring. And the thing is that people would want to go and destroy each other's forts, like their snow forts, when no one was guarding them. And so people actually started like trying to wait as long as possible after the bell rang so that the people who left to go for the bell, you would go and like smash their snow forts and like steal all, like it would be like resources almost. You would like steal their snowball supplies and you would steal their boulders and like roll them back to like your fort so you could use it for your castle instead. And so like you would wait as long as possible so you could go like pillage the resources from these other forts. And you would have kids basically like almost like fucking skipping class to like do these fucking like rogue operations to like sabotage other people's forts. It was kind of ridiculous. And this was not just an occurrence in like elementary school. This was like in like one elementary, like it took place in pretty much every elementary school that you would go to. It kind of stopped in high school because kids I think realized that it was like this freaking stupid. But yeah, I don't know. It was definitely something. Oh my god, dude! I'm thinking of like all these like weird things that we used to do as kids. There's another one too. Let me see this here. Children love engaging in small-scale tactical battles between factions. This is well documented. It's actually like true though. Like they really do. It was like some of my favorite memories are those moments though. I like felt like a like I don't know what you would call it. I felt like a real scoundrel when stealing people's resources. I felt like a real sneak. I felt like I was doing a great service to my faction. It was so stupid. A real rapscallion, yeah. It felt so satisfying. But let's see here. This is the true reason why people love games like Rust. It harkens back to their childhood. I think you're right, actually. I never really thought about it that way, but Rust really is like that. Rust really is like the freaking total total snow fort war simulation. And it's just like the bell rings, you should go to bed, but if you go to bed, then people are gonna come steal your shit while you're sleeping. Yeah, it's like exactly the same thing. It's exactly the thing. I wonder, should I build one of these for this too? I don't know if it would look good. Huh. Guess we can try it. Um, there is one other thing that I distinctly remember because this was like a historical event at the school. I feel like, but we used to have these. Did I talk? I feel like I talked about this at one point. Maybe this is something you have a really good memory, so maybe like you've already heard this before. For some reason, I feel like I've talked about it on stream before, but we used to have these like eraser wars in class. where like you would chop up pieces of eraser um into like little chunks, and you would like whip them at people. You like throw them at people across the class. You try to like peg them in the face if you could, because that would like get the most impacts. uh, and like similarly to like the way that Snow Wars would work, you had like factions that formed based on the seating arrangements and how good friends were with one another. And at a certain point, it got really sophisticated to where like people were like spending entire class sessions like manufacturing eraser chunks and storing them so that they could like throw barrages at each other. And there was like techniques you could do if you wanted to be an absolute real like huge asshole, uh, where you could you could open up pens and take a pencil sharpener and empty the ink from the pen into the pencil sharpener so that there would be a huge inky mess in the pencil sharpener, and then you would dip your eraser chunks in the inky mess, and then you would take it out, and you'd fucking whip this like inky eraser at someone. It would fuck up their clothing and get ink all over their fucking desk. That was like nuclear warfare though, which is like you didn't want to do that because if you started doing that, then it got really fucking messy for everybody. And so I'm pretty sure like an armistice was signed where it's like, okay, we're gonna ban like ink erasers from usage because it's like too foul of a tactic. So we're gonna have an honor agreement where no one can use that tactic anymore. Mutually assured child destruction. It was mutually assured clothing destruction because like your clothing would get completely ruined by it. So I'm pretty sure everyone was like, "Fuck that, let's not do that." But these wars or whatever got very heated, and one day, uh, when the teacher turned their back, it there had been a particularly large session of manufacturing which had taken place, and everyone had like a huge stockpile of quote unquote ammunition, and the teacher this one day turned their fucking back, and there were different methods of like launching the erasers. You could, get a handful of them and throw a barrage. Some people would like take a ruler and like use it to like, put pressure on the ruler and springboard it off of the desk to like launch it across the entire room if you wanted to do like an artillery strike on someone far away. Or you could just go for the classic snipe and just whip a single piece at someone else. But on this one fated day, the teacher turned their fucking back, and all hell broke loose, and like just two sides of the classroom just I can't even like really put it into words, but there were so many erasers flying through the air at the moment that the teacher turned their back that it like looked like a blizzard. It looked like it was snowing. Like it was insane. And I'm pretty sure when the teacher turned around, kids are really good at making it look like they didn't do anything, but there were so many erasers in the air that I'm pretty sure when the teacher turned around, they saw the erasers in midair, even though everyone was acting like they didn't do anything. And they were just like, okay, what the hell is going on? And, like, they just told the entire class, okay, everyone put your head down. Like, the entire class is going into timeout. Like, what the hell is going on? Who started this? That they were furious. And I don't know, man. It was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. It was actually just all out warfare. It was crazy, man. The shortest war, the final war. It really was, though. It was like I'm pretty sure we like had to stop after that because it was I don't know. The teacher put fear into us that day with how angry they were over that situation. But yeah, I don't know. It was a good time. If we just go like this, I don't think we can put another one of those like platforms on here. Anyways, that's my tale of the eraser wars. Oh, hey, yeah, that works actually. That looks pretty good actually. It's not bad. I don't even know if these look good. I think they look alright. They're a little bit round. I think I had an alternate design, but these will work for now, I guess. We put a lot of time into them, so that'll do. That'll do, donkey. Some elementary teachers don't get enough credit. Oh, dude, that guy was not being paid enough to deal with our shit. That's for sure. Looks good to me, Park Maestro. I think they're alright. It's just to make them a little bit more interesting than just like bland stalls sitting around. Anyways, what should we spruce up next? How much more do we want to do? I might do one more ride and then maybe call it. I don't want to completely demolish the sleep schedule. But I did say I wanted to try and like spruce up one of these roller coasters, so maybe we could try and tackle that. Because I kind of know what I want to do with these, and I've kind of done them before. I think I can hear. I'll just save this one actually. It's like I've got some like other builds I had been doing, trying out. Um, this is just the merry-go-round. You like the ziggurat you got there? Oh, the gotta go back into. Oh no, this is another one. Man, I feel like this one almost looks a little bit cleaner. This design, but this one is tricky to make it work because you have to use these poles, and the poles don't really like align very well. Actually, yeah, you can see this one is like clipping through a little bit. It's finicky to make this one work, but I think it might look a little bit nicer. The one we have. Let's see if I can find one. Oh, this is a different one. You can see this park setup that I did here. This is one that I did previously because at the start of the stream I was like finagling with these queue lines so much. It's actually like quite difficult sometimes to make them line up properly just due to the elevation. I spent like I think an hour at the start of the stream, or at least like 10 to 20 minutes OCDing over the queue lines for some of the rides. Uh, oh, here, this. It's like something like this is what we're kind of going for with that. I guess the ziggurat you would call it. This is kind of its like designed form where it's you just have the information kiosk eye kind of sticking up out of the ground, and then you have the rest of the structure kind of built around it a little bit. And in this particular case, I used some green tiles to simulate grass. This is like astroturf basically. Then they kind of just like stuck some bushes up there. I don't think this is like the prettiest building. I'm not really that good at architecture in this. What is this random wall doing here? What the heck? The hell did that get there? Get out of there. Oh, whatever. Guess it lives there now. I like this eco-brutalist architecture. Yeah, it's very just like it looks like a prison cell, but it's at least it's environmentally friendly, right? There's a few like little windows you can see people walking around inside there, which I might actually want to simulate in future designs. I kind of like it to where you can't see very much of inside, but you can kind of see people walking around a little bit. Um, but this design was a little bit different, where there's no path around the information kiosk. It's just um, it all just kind of like leads up to it, but they have to like walk up, and then that's their only option. They can walk up or walk down. Whereas in the current design, they can actually like walk around the whole kiosk. This is a little bit different. I don't know. Just messing around with stuff. This is also just like an extremely basic structure. People do like really crazy advanced builds and stuff, but again, I've never actually played around with Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 building stuff, so I'm just trying to figure out the very basics. But I think a structure like this, and then I was thinking like another structure next to it, with the ability for people to like walk around on the roof, and then maybe like take a sky bridge over to a second building might be kind of cool with like an observation tower. Something like that would be kind of neat. But this one hasn't been built yet, so we'll see what we do with this at one point or another. But I wanted to try building a. Oh, looks like the economy is collapsing again. Will they get on at 170? Nope. 160 is the sweet spot. Not a cent more. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure the folk with decades of experience have some turbo wacky stuff. Yeah, their stuff looks really, really nice. I'm very envious. I'm just kind of in the experimental phase because I don't want to like straight up copy other people's designs. But I don't know. At some point, I might try and just like recreate some of the things I've seen. In some capacity, that was what I did with this merry-go-round because I never used to build like this when I was younger, like with an elevated ride. I don't even know if you could do this in Roller Coaster Tycoon 1. I don't think it was until 2 maybe that you could do this. But I never really learned how to do any architecture or anything cool, so I'm just kind of learning this for the first time right now. Just trying out some different stuff to see what looks good, what looks goofy. I was gonna change the color scheme on this. At the very least. I don't think I'll do a custom entrance for it yet, but it can be fun to take apart others' designs as a learning experience. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It but I want to be able to experiment a little bit with my own, but I guess the best way to learn is to like maybe see what other people are doing and then go from there. I'm also not using any of like the modded pieces you can get for this, which also add extra layers of complexity. Just kind of going with the basic stuff for now. Oh, wait a second, did I? I think I forgot to put a wall here. Yeah, I did. Go ahead and add that. There we go. Just so that it's not floating in midair. Looks kind of nice. Fast way to pick up on stuff you might not realize you're making yourself. Yeah, it is for sure. And also in this game, there's like there can be like unique ways of using these certain pieces that are a little bit unintuitive. And I really suck at designing roofs too. Like I can't really. I don't know. These pieces are kind of hard to make look good when you're making a ceiling for something. So I might have to go pilfer some tactics from somebody just to get my footing. For 3D modeling, I sometimes rip models from games and see how they're put together. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that is a good way to learn, I guess, is just like dissect the models and figure out what's good. New attraction, monorail. Wait, it's still researching stuff? Man, we're in year 3 and it's still researching. Oh, wait. There we go. I guess there's still like a few left to research. So how are we going to customize this? I wanted to try doing like a... This is completely blind, by the way. I've never done a customization for a coaster insofar as the station is concerned. Obviously, like changing a few colors is easy enough, but I've seen some people make really cool custom entrances to roller coasters. and I don't know if I'll be able to do anything cool here. I guess you can just play around with it a little bit and see what we end up with. Have you been modeling anything in particular lately? Like 3D modeling? Do you have like a project you're working on or anything? I still think that's so cool that you do 3D modeling. It's like the best hobby. I'm trying to think. I thought there was something I was thinking about lately that had to do with 3D modeling. Maybe in a game or something. Oh, actually, you know what it was? It was I had this idea for a game for a long time. I don't even know if it's a good idea. But it was a concept where like you would have like the same day taking place every day. I guess almost like a Majora's Mask style where you have like a time loop of like 3 days or whatever. But you could just like fly around in freeform or whatever. Just like you just fly around in like a free spectator camera or whatever. And you could just like go watch people like live their lives or whatever, and you might have like a storyline or something, or like multiple storylines taking place in these 3 days. And I guess it would almost be like a Majora's Mask, where it's like the same cycle, but every time you go through it, you could go and like focus on a different part of the story through like the free spectator mode or whatever. You always fall back on making the euthanasia coaster. Oh my god. I think the euthanasia coaster, all you would need to do is like crank the speed up on the launch for the shuttle loop. I think I used to do that actually as a kid. Let me save this here. Yeah, the euthanasia coaster is just, let's see, launch speed 64 kilometers an hour to 96 kilometers an hour. Oh my god, you poor, poor people. Or maybe you're the lucky ones. Well, they love it. 16 people have died in an accident on Shuttle Loop. Everyone leaves the queue. I feel like a monster. uh. What a bunch of wussies. Yeah, they should have just like equipped their parachutes and escaped. Or maybe they should have augmented their limbs. Clearly. They knew what they signed up for. But yeah, recently I've been trying to learn how to sculpt in Blender, so it's just little learning projects as of late. Oh, I see. Sculpting, huh? So is sculpting just like designing, or I guess it's like you take like a base object and then like you just add dimension to it by like you're almost like molding it like clay, yeah? Something like that. If that is the correct usage of the term. Witness the world unfold and piece together the stories. Yeah, yeah, it was something like that. It was like you would get snippets and pieces of like a bigger story just through like watching and following around people and seeing what they did. And like over time you would see the like interconnected parts or whatever. But it would just be like you would basically be a ghost and you would just watch it happen. There wouldn't actually like you wouldn't actually be involved in it. You would just observe it happening or something. And I don't know, I thought it might be a good concept for one of those like kind of just like low poly, simple model type games where it's like you don't really need like very complicated assets or like really good graphics. You could just like use like very simple low poly stuff to like do a concept like that. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. That was like a random thought I think I had like several days ago or something that like vaguely tied in with 3D models in a very loose way. It can be a faster modeling method if you get good at it. Yeah, you take an object, like a sphere, and use shaping tools to mold it. Yeah, okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure I actually understood the term and that I wasn't misinterpreting it. And it is noticeably more resource intensive though, since it necessitates higher poly shapes right from the get go. Oh, for real? Like how high poly do you usually go with? Because I would kind of imagine, like, as someone that knows nothing about it, I would kind of imagine that you would like. So can we get some? Maybe we get some black umbrellas. I feel like there's too many purple umbrellas. Use a little bit of black to go with it. Um, I would feel like you would almost like make something higher poly by like maybe like breaking off chunks or something as you molded it or something. I don't know. It is noticeably. Oh no, I already read that. Whoops. So what are we gonna do with this? I think we want to hide the entrances possibly. Oh, here. No entrance. And then how do we make this look like a station, I wonder? I really don't know. I think we'd have to use some sort of like steel blocks or something. Like corrugated steel base. Maybe in like a white or a silver or something. Oh, we can't put this here. Wait, but can I put a block down here? Or does it not work with roller coasters? Oh, we can't even do that here. This it works on some rides, but not this one apparently. Hold on, let me see here. Oh no, you really can't. That's so weird. So, but you can do it on something like the merry-go-round. It works, and I know it works on the slide, but you can't do it for this one. Well, okay, I guess we're learning here. But you can put it like here, for example, but not where I would want it to go. Huh, this poses a pretty large problem. Wait, but we can put it here. We can put it at the exit, but we cannot. It will not let me put it at the entrance. So there's something about roller coaster entrances, I think. Let me see here. I want to just test it on this coaster as well. Uh, we'll get rid of no entrance. Okay. And then I can't really see it well from here. Yeah, no, you can't do it here. Did I? Where did that go? I think I built it. I built it underground. And I think I... Okay, I deleted it somehow. Alright. Anyways, yeah, okay, so that's not going to work. So I'll have to find a different way to do roller coaster entrances then. But we can use this for the exit, so that's interesting to note. Huh. Well, since you need the moldable object to be moldable, it needs to have a lot of vertices, otherwise it wouldn't look smooth. Don't gotta break off chunks, just spawn in a new object to shape and attach it to the previous shape once you finish it up. I see. Gotta finagle some more, or just some odd interaction. Yeah, I think it's just an odd interaction with roller coaster entrances in particular. Because you can do custom entrances for everything else, it seems, but maybe not these roller coasters for some reason. That is interesting. So then what would we do here, I wonder? We just have to kind of try and conceal it, I guess. So that it looks like they're walking in to something. I don't even know if I can, though, can I? Oh, here we go. We might be able to. So, like, we can do that, for example. That's about as close as we could get. So there's not going to be a floor. So we will need to use some, like, optic magic to kind of conceal things here. Optic shenanigans. Oh man, it goes up really high here. Hmm. I don't know. You can do something like this. But this doesn't seem too interesting. This is just kind of like another... Like, we've done this already, kind of with the information kiosk. Where it's just like some fences or whatever. So, I mean, that looks kind of okay just for like a... I don't know. Obviously, you can still see this gap, so we're gonna have to put another wall there. Just to, like, conceal this. On the topic of sculpting, one of the neater things I found out was that there's actual VR support for some modeling software, which looks pretty rad. Oh, that sounds amazing. Does that mean like you could like actually like sculpt a shape with your actual hands or something? As if it was like virtual clay, because that actually sounds incredible. That would actually be really, really neat. Yeah, it looks sick. That is really cool sounding. It'd be like virtual Play-Doh or something. Except you would actually have like a digital object you could use afterwards rather than a Play-Doh mess. Well, this doesn't look very interesting, but functionally it's working. So like we're kind of defining what the limit is for like what we can build in this area, I suppose. I don't think it looks very interesting though. Also, this fence I believe is possibly clipping in the wrong area. Or maybe it's just like permanently going to be clipped in the wrong area like that. Hey, it looks really pretty ugly. I don't know. 3D modeling might be what gets me to try out VR. Yeah, that sounds really good. You should go for it. That sounds like a really cool use case for it. It's what's getting me into an acceptable mindset for upgrading the old pewter too. Yeah, that's always good. It's always nice to have like a good justification for getting a PC upgrade before like cuz it's always good to get one, but it's good to have like a tangible reason to actually get it where it's like, yeah, I'm going to get a lot of bang for my buck. That's always a nice feeling. I feel like I haven't really gotten any value out of my computer that I got like or like this computer that I got like 4 or 5 years ago. I pretty much got a what is it, a 2070 RTX like a little bit too early. So like it's not even like a 30 whatever. And I haven't even like played like I don't play graphically intensive games. I don't play many games at all. So it's like I really feel like I don't know, I didn't really get full money's worth out of it. Although I did get 64 gigabytes of RAM, which is pretty reusable in whatever I build next. And I do feel as though the RAM has actually been very helpful for unlimited Chrome tabs without having to worry about anything. So I feel like that was probably the best purchase of all. That's like the only part I feel like I've gotten value out of in the upgrade, or at least my last upgrade. Can't wait to spend 1 to 2K on a pewter that I'll only use for modeling and retro games. It's useful to have just in case an opportunity comes up at least. I really need to get some more storage too. Oh yeah, I need storage as well. I have an external that has quite a bit of storage, but actually I don't know, maybe I don't really need as much storage. I probably just need to like delete some games that I don't play off of C drive. But I think I only have like 50 gigabytes, like anywhere from like 30 to 50 gigabytes on C drive left, which feels a little bit constraining. And it's definitely not the most. I guess some more like local storage would be good too. I'm still like waiting for the YouTube apocalypse to happen where YouTube is like, we're getting rid of all of your archived videos that you uploaded unless you like pay premium or something. Because it's like I don't know how many Google accounts I have that have YouTube videos in storage, but it's quite a few. And if they're like, oh, you gotta pay for it now, it's like, okay, well, my video storage is like scattered across like 4 or 5 accounts, so I guess I'm screwed. Guess I'd better try to like back up whatever I can locally. Guess I better shell out for X number of terabytes. And inevitably probably just end up losing a whole bunch of data when that happens. Because I feel like it's just a matter of when. Because people will be outraged over it, and they won't be able to do anything because that's kind of just how things go. This I think what we need to do here actually is whoops. I don't want to get rid of that. There you go. I think we need the taller version of this. There, that looks a little bit better, I guess. Still can't really say it looks all that interesting, but it's something, I guess. I mean, I guess it looks alright. It's still not really like a complete station, though. I kind of just wanted to like work on the scenery overall for the overall like area, I guess. Oh wait, can you really? You can really just see the grass there, huh? Um, Thinking about picking up a couple external drives since it's about time for Black Friday sales. Yeah, it's a good time, I guess, to stock up on storage implements. It would be a good time. I've actually been trying to pay for a premium mega account for online storage, but they don't like my email and won't send the registration code. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I used to use Mega Premium and I stopped at a certain point. Um, I forget why exactly. If you're seriously considering a Mega subscription, maybe I need to look it up. There was a certain reason why I stopped it. Let's see if I can look up why it was I stopped. There was some sort of limitation. Yo, Joe! What the heck, man? Hello, how's it going, man? How have you been, buddy? You dropped off the face of the earth for a while there. How you been, dude? How have things been going? It's good to see you. Dude, I see you got that cake icon. Wait, what is that? Where'd you get that cake? Joe's getting all caked up in here. R slash place 2023 cake. That's awesome. Happy birthday. Yeah, it's a cake day. It's wild, man. I know, I know. I've been MIA. Hey yo, I got that cakester for real. Yes, sir. That cake, it looks real nice. It goes good with your username. The purple background with the blue. The very, very aesthetically aligned icon, I feel. It's very good. Well, dude, I'm glad to hear from you. I'm glad nothing catastrophic has happened. Drip. The name is dripped. Dude, what have you been saying on Puzzle Pirates lately? You logged in lately, or? Yeah, I've been good, just working. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Glad things are going well. I guess you have nothing better to be doing on a Friday evening, huh? Than surfing around, seeing what people are up to. I haven't been on YPP for shite. That's fair, man. That's fair. I don't think there's really been too much happening in it, to be honest. It's been kind of quiet lately. Oh, you did hang out with Jazz? That's cool. How's Jazz been? What's he been up to? Oh man, you know what I forgot? We didn't color the train for this thing. Go with like the purple and black. Man, I keep thinking about Jazz's charity event each year. I want to try and raise some Poe in game to donate to that, possibly. I think that'd be cool. I feel like that his event every year is like the highlight of the game, to be perfectly honest. It's got so much hype around it, and it's for such a good cause. It makes me feel like it's like not a waste of time to play it. Because like no one else like comes out with like really cool events like that. It feels like I guess it is a lot of work to come out with them, but he really does kind of like bring an element of modern life to it. Feels he's doing fine, living like Larry. You have all the terms, man. I've never heard of half of these. That's good though. Uh, we are trying to figure out how to build like a nice looking roller coaster station, like a custom one in this game. By the way, just so you're on. Did you ever play this game, Joe? I'm not sure. I know you've played like old school RuneScape. You've played some Puzzle Pirates. I don't know if you've ever hit up the Roller Coaster Tycoon. I feel like this is more of a boomer game. Maybe this is not one that you played. I don't know. Can we stack any walls here? We can. Do we want it in black or do we want to do like multicolor action? A purple accent along the top maybe? Actually that looks kind of nice with this like the straight purple line all the way across. Not bad. Then while we do like a black down below. We gotta conceal the Q somehow. It's the real challenge, is this concealing all of this like ugly Q work with something that looks kind of cool. And I don't think I have the design expertise to do anything besides a plain black wall for now. But if we can even make it look semi-reasonable, I think that could be considered a win. I really like how this looks though. This like purple accent, and then like you got the purple track as well. It's like purple launch section looks pretty nice. Never played this. I have played a game a long time ago named Lemonade Tycoon. It's an OG game. Never, can't say I've ever heard of Lemonade Tycoon. Let me take a look real quick. Oh, oh, dude, I think one of my favorite streamers that I watch, Ends. I mentioned Ends earlier, but yeah, I think I saw him play this a little bit. Yeah, you just like you make a lemonade stall or whatever, and you just like sell shit, right? That's cool. Yeah, I saw him playing this. It looked pretty neat. I don't know how far he got into it. I think I only saw like the basics, but yeah, it looked pretty cool for a tycoon game. Dude, whenever I think of lemonade in a tycoon game, I think of like what is it, Venture Capitalist. You ever play Venture Capitalist? It's another like it was just like a clicker idle game basically, but I think that one was like really popular at one point. Yeah, you did play that one. I remember liking that one. It gets pretty insane at some point. You like go to space or something, I think, don't you? I think that's about as far as I got. I like got to space and I think I like got bored or something. I'm like, okay, we made it to the final frontier. We're good. We're Gucci. Gotta see through these paths. Oh my god, dude, this guy is green. Oh, wait a second, is this? Oh, it is black. Wait, then why is... It's showing up gray here. Weird. I don't even know if I want to put walls here. I can't even... This is the thing that sucks about this game, is... You're gonna have to get really fancy. You're gonna have to use cutaway view. Oh, whoops. Here. I gotta, like, select this area. Wait, did it actually save it? Okay. Then we need to, like, cut height to, like... 0. Oh my god, this is so tedious. There we go. Yeah, now I can actually see it. Now I also need to hide paths still. There, now we can actually see what we're doing. God. Can't possibly go wrong with shoving everything inside of brutalist architecture. Yeah, I wish I actually knew how to make it not look brutalist. It's kind of limited though, like we've only got one tile really we can work with. We can like add some color to it a little bit. If we were to use like half walls and stuff, we could like add different layers of color. But other than that, it's like we're somewhat limited in what we can do. Also, here, we gotta see what we're doing here. So this is the exit, right? I don't know why I put a wall there, but I guess it makes sense. So then we want to seal this up. Isn't this a path though? Yeah, there is a path there. Okay. Okay. Can we put a purple strip along the top here? We can. Okay, cool. But we can't put it here. Wait, what? Why is it blocked here? And I guess the actual ride itself is like blocking it. We can't build anything in this section. That really sucks. Let me try getting rid of this base block here. So this is the next block we can build on. It's like here or up here all the way up. That's so nuts. We are so limited on options here. And then here is the next place we can build on this tile. Kind of sucks. So it would have to be like this, I guess. And then we would have to like build walls up to it. Oh my god, but I can't. It doesn't let me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, this is all... yeah, this is really tough to work with. How does this look at the front again? So that, like, you can at least get this cool purple strip along the front, but then it doesn't let you actually build it on the other side. Kind of sucks. The finagling never ends. It really doesn't. Dude, you see this security guard here? I was thinking about this earlier. When he turns to the left, it's it's supposed to be like the sun reflecting off of his hat or whatever. But the friend that introduced me to this game always said that it looked like he was putting on like a gray wig and that he was like disguising himself as an old grandmother to try and like catch people that were like trying to do suspicious activities. I don't know why, but I always found that so stupid. He's got a disguise kit. There, look, he's in disguise. It's the old grandmother. He's got an old timey wig. Yeah, look at him go. He's in disguise. He's gonna catch some muggers that are trying to steal his purse or something. He's about to preside over a court case. Oh, I don't know where he went. He disappeared. I lost track of him. Oh, he's up here somewhere. He's up in the vending stalls. Anyways, I don't know what we're doing with this, man. I guess this can't be purple. This would have to be black, because it doesn't look right if it's not accenting the black base. So... what are we doing here? Like this? This is weird though, because this is actually letting us build over the, it's letting us build over the exit station. Or the exit building where it should be. Well, not exactly, but like... if we take a look at where the exit is supposed to be... like, what is this supposed to be looking like right now? No, that actually looks kind of cool. Even like just with the entrance or whatever. The entrance actually doesn't look terrible like that. It looks kind of cool with the multi-layered effect. It's like shuttle loop, shuttle loop. It's not bad. It's kind of interesting. It's like a very compact feel. It's interesting. I just think it's so cool when you can do a fully custom entrance. Like, I love how this merry-go-round looks, for example. Where it's like they just kind of like walk in and it's like this fully open area. Because like if you have the merry-go-round entrance, it looks kind of just like bleh. There's just these big, wonky buildings. It kills it, kind of. But when you get rid of them, it looks like very like modern architecture or something. And then look, they all just kind of like they just walk in. Like, it looks nice. But we don't have this option with this stupid coaster because we can't place this base block for some reason on the roller coaster exit, so I don't know. It's weird. Maybe there's like a cool entrance type we could use or something. Whoa, what the heck? That looks kind of cool, actually. That looks kind of insane. Wait, Abstract. I didn't know that Abstract added this like cool like casing to everything. Oh shit. That's kind of neat. Activate the greenhouse. Yeah. It just needs some like neon lights or something. Canvas tent. Oh, I didn't know. So when you do the entrance type for the roller coaster, it actually does it for the whole thing. That's some medieval shit here. Gray castle. Jungle. Plain style. Like the friggin' snow castle. The snow actually looks kind of cool. We're not really going for a winter theme here, but even just the blue kind of goes well with the purple in some sense. Kind of neat. Space. It's too metallic, at least for the color scheme that we went with. Kind of clashes with it a little bit, I feel. The purple does not go with the red. We would have to like retailer everything to be red and gray, I guess, to accommodate it. Wooden is just not gonna work. Although wooden is kind of neat. For like maybe like a wooden coaster, it would work all right. But I don't know. Eh, I don't know. How do I feel about this abstract? I think it's too much glass. It's too much glass. Surely there's got to be something cool we can do with this. I don't know. I do not know. Ah, we can't build this here. And then I guess because the exit is here, this is us actually forcing us to offset this wall, actually. So it can't even, like, line up with these pieces properly. So this is, like, the best we could do, pretty much. Something like this. It's like that's as close as we can get it, really. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking pretty ugly. Do you guys want to watch someone? I feel like I should probably stop soon. I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. You guys want to watch someone who actually knows how to build something cool? I'm gonna save this. We can do this one another time. I'll probably come back to this. I would like to try and add some more cool stuff to this park, but it's definitely a time-consuming process. I didn't think it was going to take this long to customize as far as we got to. Here, let me go ahead and exit out. But, here, let me see if I can find a video of a guy that's actually, like, good at this game. You could always add 20 more ziggurats, appease the tycoon gods. True that. Let's see here. I'm not sure what, I haven't opened OBS in so long, I don't even know what scene browser capture is in. Let me see if I can find the video first. Oh, here it is. I was watching this video. Before, yes, before I start the video. Okay, hold on. Let me just get a browser source for this. Or wait, I think it's just a window cap, isn't it? I'm a very professional streamer. Don't worry about it. An existing Chrome capture. There we go. Oh, of course it's not actually centered. There we go. Oh. Oh no, what the heck? It's I'm moving the game capture around. Lock that. Here. It's being so difficult. Please move here. We can finish things off by watching someone who actually knows how to play the game. Computer mode. Cool.
Before I start this video, I did just want to say that while obviously this is a tutorial video and it is meant to be informative, that this is not a hard and fast guide on how to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. It is subjective, and you can play however you like, and...
No, you have to play exactly this way. If you don't emulate exactly what this guy is doing, you're playing the game wrong. You're bad at it. You should feel bad.
Feel free to ignore or follow these rules however you please. And most importantly, have fun. Let's get into the video. The number one question that I get asked about this game is how...
Like even just like I'm pretty sure these are just from the base game, but like even these kind of look nice. It's weird though, because to me, like some of these pieces, I'm familiar with them. Like these circle windows or whatever. I don't think I have access to these square windows. I think they might only be available in some scenarios. But the circle windows, to me, whenever I see them, they don't seem that appealing to me.
How do I design and decorate theme parks using scenery in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? Well, that's what I'm here to...
But like something like this looks really nice, like the a pizza sign with the pizza stalls or whatever, and like just this like one roof piece. Like I don't know, is the roof work here looks really nice. I don't know.
Using 5 of my best scenery tips, I'm going to show you how I make parks aesthetically pleasing in the game to
Here,
the best of my ability.
I just want to like look at this. He does a section on how to build a like custom station, and it just looks like so good when he's done building it.
So my third scenery tip for this video is going to be adding some sort of decoration to your roller coaster station platforms. Now, this one's a little bit more subjective.
See, like, look, so what he just built there, we can't actually do because like he just dropped down a bunch of base blocks
Platforms.
and he's building them all along the station, but we can't actually do this. Now the thing is, I do think he might have cheats on. I actually does he mention that?
Now, this one's a little bit more subjective. It's not always easy to know what's going to look right and what isn't. It takes a lot of trial and error, so I definitely recommend doing something like the design you're seeing on screen, and then maybe adding your own little flair to it, copying this design, and then maybe doing something a little bit different, adding a different roof design, anything like that. But this one is one that's going to take a little bit of trial and error, not going to lie to you. And you're going to see that I added a little bit of fencing to my queue and exit lines. That's totally not necessary. You don't have to. And the last thing is that I did use OpenRCT2 using some scenery hacking cheats to build this one.
Okay, yeah. So I think that's how he's able to build this like long straight platform. Is because we can't actually we can do some of what he's doing, but we can't place these blocks down like all the way across because the exit and entrances are blocked for us. But it's really interesting how he's using these fences. I don't think we can recolor our fences either in the base game. I think we're stuck with the gray. But he's using like red fences, which is really neat. And the roofing work that he does here is really insanely cool.
But this one is one that's going to take a little bit of trial.
And so then he like leaves one space open in the roofs, and then he puts like a square series of fences.
Trial and error, not going to lie to you.
And then you put like a triangle on top of it. And
you're going to see that I added a little bit of...
I just would not know how to like build something like this by default. But man,
fencing to my queue and exit lines. That's totally not necessary. You don't have to. And the last thing is that I did use OpenRCT2 using some scenery hacking cheats to build this one, so it's not going to be totally possible to do something exactly like this in Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic. However, that's not to say that you can't build something similar in Classic. In
And
fact,
dude, look
I
how
went ahead and
friggin'
opened
clean
up
it looks,
Classic and
though.
built something very similar
It's
using the
so
exact
nice.
same design. So this is very
Oh, and yeah, look what he's using though. He is using the what is it? I forget what it's abstract. He's using the greenhouse entry and exit. And so like, what does he do here? So he's using some like normal fences. He's got the canvas tent along the top. We can do that. Yellow queue line leading up. It looks like he's actually got some raised land here, I think, so that he can recolor it into wood. That's an interesting technique. And then yeah, he's got like a double layered fence here as well with like the black. I think the roof would be the most difficult for me to pull off. And also he's using like some like beige blocks along the station. I don't know. Maybe this is something I would want to try and copy. Seems like, and this part is easy. This is just like some scaffolding with a sign on it. I wonder though how exactly he got these roof pieces to like blend in with this glass piece. That's kind of strange. Anyways,
very much possible if you set your mind to it. So my fourth scenery tip for this video is going to be adding more foliage to your park, adding bushes and trees, and sometimes even just changing the color of the land tile really makes the park look a lot more lush.
yeah, this is something I haven't even really touched yet, but like some tree adage would be kind of cool at some point. Tear it apart and learn how it works. I can't though. I can't tear apart the video. Maybe one day. Ask GPT. GPT, here is a screenshot of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Create a Roller Coaster Tycoon save file that recreates this building so that I can download it and tear it apart. I'm sure we'll get to that point at some point eventually. I don't really want us to, but it's kind of inevitable. The reason I don't want us to get to that point is because if it's capable of doing shit like that, then the other use cases that it's potentially capable of would also be crazy. But this is not why I'm streaming. I'm actually streaming to not think about this kind of shit. But yeah, I'm sure we can kind of try and recreate something like this a little bit. The only trouble is with the way I set up our queue and exit system. It's not very accommodating for a large station like this, so we might have to get kind of creative with what we do to conceal things and like make it look nice. I don't know. Maybe a project for another time. But yeah, the cool Donkey Kong music. All right, don't worry, I'll stop the AI before it gets there. Okay, thank you, Gabagool. I can rest easy now. This is good. Also, I think the chat module is broken. Possibly, I don't know. Maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised if it's broken. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's there. It's disappeared, I guess. Yeah, don't mention it. All part of my 50,000 year mindset. Yeah, we're just getting started here. It's just like the introduction phase, or maybe I don't know. Maybe you're part of like partway through a cycle or something. Partway through like, you're like on year 10,000 through the 50,000 year cycle or something. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, I think I should probably end now because I'm significantly sleepy. And my already like socially fragged brain that cannot communicate is incapable of speaking anymore. I've been through so many cycles of guilt you wouldn't believe. Oh no. Oh no. Many cycles. Oh, also thank you for the Ellen code. I just checked DMs and it is there. I think that is something that I'm Oh my god, dude, I can't believe the last day. Oh, I guess it was the end of July. But it's almost been like 4 months since the whole B3313 back and forth discovery. That's kind of crazy. It is insane. Alright, I'm dropping. Holy moly. It is a holy moly. I feel like the time dilation is insane. Time is just going way too fast. Guess maybe that's a good thing. Moving at high velocity towards or whatever is afterwards. There's still a lot of time left in the year, though, right? Oh, yeah, of course. It's only November 22nd, so we still have several, a couple weeks till December, and then we have a whole month. It's a big, long time. The end of the year is not creeping up at all or anything like that. No, it's not only 1 month left. And it's not like that 1 month goes by very, very fast because it's December and you just lose track of time completely. I don't know. I'm rambling. You also have a good one, boss man. I'm gonna go get some sleep now. But thank you very much for hanging out. And thank you very much for the code. I think I'm like obliged now to try out that game. I already like had an urge to try it out. Maybe I don't know. Maybe next week or maybe it's like some holiday fuel or something. Some holiday gaming fuel for some like absurdly long gaming binge streams. Do some like stupidly long like Poke Wild style stream where we go for like friggin' we go for like 24 hours or some shit. Something. Those codes would have been unused otherwise. If you say so. Sure someone could use them. But I will, as the D2 mercs would say, did you ever play D2? I don't know. I'll have to play D2 on stream sometime as well. There's a lot of games, or they're not even like, they're not games in their own right. They're like mods and like hacks of things. There's another hack called Project Diablo 2 that I gotta play sometime. I think I gotta check it out. But anyways, oh my god, I actually could like feel myself falling asleep now. So I do need to thank you very much for the code. And yeah, we'll check out some more stuff on another stream sometime. But yeah, you go get some good rest. And we'll talk to you guys later. Thank you anyone who watched the VOD for checking it out. And see you guys next time. Bye bye.